Yes, indeed. The fire fades. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
There, see, now that's an intro that doesn't fuck up. Anyway, oh yeah, so I had to do more timer-based shenanigans last night. So the timer is not perfectly accurate, but whatever, it's close enough. I know that it's not accurate to the in-game one because the in-game one has some stuff where I like left the game open and stuff. So, all right. Anyway, let's see if it works. Yeah. Cool. Nice. All right. I was trying to farm for a piece of equipment last night, but I specifically used a Mirror of Grace or whatever to stop myself from getting runes every time I did it, because I didn't want to like go too high on runes. Where am I going? Moog time. We're doing Moog. We're mogging it up. That's what we're gonna be doing for basically all day. Nah, it won't be all day. I'll get it. Come on. Oh yeah, I finally did find that armor set, by the way, the one that I wanted to find. I finally did find it, like the pieces that I need, but one of them involves farming the duelist, which is annoying. I will, but it's annoying. Kill my boy. Fuck. Ow. Ow. You are a bitch. Oh, he's counting. 3. flask entirely. God damn it. Okay. Owie. Good warm up, good warm up. Oh yeah, I was reading a lot about content last night with the Frenzied Flame. Specifically, Kale apparently has a cut quest that I actually am really mad they cut, because it seemed like a really good introduction to the Frenzied Flame, and it seems like they just kind of replaced it with Hyetta, who I think is kind of bad, because she, after you give her the Triburi Grape, the final one, and she accepts what they are and wants more, and you give her Fingerprint Vikes one, she just disappears until you get there, and there's no real indication of where she is, and there's no like midpoint between her being there and her being like in Liurnia eating eyes. There's also apparently Vike was supposed to play a bigger role, and was probably supposed to be like Oscar from DS1, where he like goes on your journey with you. I mean, he is literally the guy on the cover, so it's weird that he's just a nothing, but then again, they already did that with Oscar, so. It sucks, because I genuinely find the Frenzied Flame to be like one of the coolest things in this. Because it, god damn it, it seems like it's gonna play it straight, and it's gonna be a like reduce everything and restart everything sort of story, but it's not. I don't know if you guys have heard Kale's cut voice lines, but if you haven't, look up Kale's cut quest. It's kind of insane. His voice actor is like, he goes hard. But you know, some of this might be fixed by DLC. Shadow of the Erd Tree is probably going to be the only DLC, but there's not necessarily anything saying that, I don't think. Most of the games only, well, I say most of the games. Dark Souls 1 only got one DLC. Bloodborne only got one DLC. Dark Souls 3, though, got like 3 DLCs, so. I have to assume the reason it was cut was because you would have then had. So the Frenzied Flame is clearly like, if any ending is like the de facto like objective bad ending, it's got to be the Frenzied Flame one, right? But if they had not cut those, god damn it, if they had not cut those quests, think about how many things would be leading to the Frenzied Flame. You'd have Vike, you'd have Vike, who is Vike is like, you know, meant to mirror you, but then like ends up succumbing to the Frenzy Flame, right? So then you're like, what's the Frenzy Flame? Then you've got Kale, the like almost literal first guy you meet, the second guy you meet, literally, probably anyway. But either the, you know, depending on what you do, if you don't talk to Vare, the first or second guy that you meet, who also leads you to the Frenzied Flame, and then you have Irina as well, who also leads you to the Frenzied Flame. So it's like, there's a lot of emphasis on the Frenzied Flame there, and it's like, you know, I could understand if it became like a bit much and they'd want us to subdue that to just one, and what better story to tell with that, I guess, than Hyetta trying to like find her way to the Frenzied Flame and seeing the misery that that, you know, induces or whatever. But like, I still think Kale, at the very bare minimum, Kale could have been there, and Kale probably could have replaced Hyetta. God damn it. I do not agree that the Dung Eater ending is a bad one. The Dung Eater ending is just another state of life, and it's not necessarily a state of pure torment. It's just a, like, the Dung Eater ending is a state away from grace. That's what the Dung Eater ending is. Like, you exist in a state without grace because you become an omen. But that already existed once with the Great Tree. So it's like, kind of reverting back to with the Crucible rather. So it's kind of reverting back to like pre-Erd Tree life. But like the Frenzied Flame ending is the cessation of all life, not just like people, not just like you know, like the current dynasty or whatever. It's the cessation of all life ever, all animals, all plants, everything. It is reverting the earth back to its like magma ball form where nothing is alive. Not even like bacteriophage. Sure. As long as it's not spoily, sure. That should not have hit me. I was far enough away. No, even even less, even worse than the Pharaoh Plague. Because the Pharaoh Plague still has robots that are alive. There is still technically some form of life. That is funny. I have not gotten there. God, the blood thing does so much. Doing that damn attack. Okay. God, that has the longest wind up ever. Okay.
Is mine and mine alone.
You are bitch. Oh, we're gonna be here for so long. Oh yeah, this Moog is like much higher level. Okay. I need to focus on that claw attack he does where it explodes a second later. I need to focus on figuring out how to dodge that. I have that. But it's only a 3-minute effect, right? So I only want to use it when that happens.
Is mine and mine alone.
You can pop it whenever, but the physic... What? Okay, hold on. Is it a square icon? Oh, it is. That's dumb. That's not how any other physic works. All other physics are the diamond icons, which indicate that they are 3 minutes in length. God damn it.
Mine and mine alone.
Thank you, Nomad Spirit Ashes, for doing nothing. Yeah, but he dies too quickly for that to matter. Like, unless they healed him the same way a Crimson Flask does, it just isn't gonna be relevant. Gets treats by doing nothing. Wait, what happened? What, did I miss something? Did I get treats? I don't think I did anything.
Is mine and mine alone.
I think you might be insane. Thought I like missed like a sub or a donation or a treat stream or something. Got Frigton. Then never. I love you. You. Oh no, never mind, that doesn't work. There we go. He said anus. There we go. Here we go. You heal. That's supposed to work on your at least once after you transition. Okay, I guess not. God, and he heals too. No, it's supposed to work twice before he transitions and once after. That's what the wiki says. I mean, it's Fextra Life, but Yes, that's what the wiki says, unless I misread it, which is possible. I sure didn't vote for him. No, it's your fault, Eve. Your fault specifically. Oh, there's two really easy Somber 9s you can get in Caelid. Yeah, the issue is a 6 and yeah, a 6 and a 7. So does he always heal there, even if I have the tier? Because I assumed the tier would make that not happen. Okay.
Is mine and mine alone.
I don't know. It goes from 50 to 75. That feels pretty bad. Oh no. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't really feel like there's much of a difference. When he has this much health, I don't really think there is that much of a difference between 75 and 100. Okay, I've done 3 jumping attacks and none hit him. I hate jumping attacks so much. I hate that they're the best option in this game, because they're so wildly inconsistent. What? You were going for my Ash! What the fuck? You just change targets mid-hit? God damn it, I shouldn't have done a jumping attack. If I'd stayed close, I could have kept hitting him. Oh. Why am I why did I play a DLC character, or why did I play a character and tie them to the DLC who is specifically countered by this guy? Why did I do that? Why? My only weapon is fucking doing 80% less damage because it's specifically countered by this guy's 80% fire resist, the highest in the game. Besides, like, the, you know, people who have 100, but that doesn't count. Not only that, I'm pretty sure it does a damage type that he is also strong against. Focus on my Spirit Ash there at all. He didn't give a shit. But unfortunately, my Spirit Boss, sorry, I was reading chat. Hi, Lynn. My Spirit Ash does not do any damage to him. Chat would let me do anything. I could be like, I'm gonna respec my whole character and give up this run, and chat would be like, okay. I'm the one who's not letting me use a different weapon. Damn it. Oh, wait. That'll help. Jump into that every time. I keep thinking I can do that and I can't. I know I can. I know how that attack works. He does the snap, then the claw through the air, which explodes, and then he follows it up with a big arcing swing because he wants you to dodge backwards, and then he catches you with the roll catch swing. So you dodge into him and around him so you don't get exploded, and because the edge of his weapon is the part that hurts. You know what? I'm gonna try a strat that's gonna sound insane. I'm gonna narrate the fight because I've noticed in the past that when I get really focused, I just start narrating my actions. Although that was bad because I was okay, yeah, that was bad because I just did that attack 3 times and it hit me every time. I mean, I don't really have anything to help me again, or help me with, like, I don't have the fucking shield that also, does physical damage. I'm not even sure where to get that. I don't know that. I don't know. Never gonna have my HP lower. Ideally, I'm. I don't know, man. I could wear the twinned armor set. I think if I wear that, I'll be at medium still. Let me check. No, I'm at heavy. If I put on, that on. Get a different helmet. What if I wait? All right. Yeah, why not? Fuck it, man. And it still hurts almost just as bad. Oh god, I am. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Oh. Alright. Fine. Let's do some Googling. Let's do some Googling. Fun. Talismans. I don't want to look at the shadow of the Erd Tree talisman. Okay. I don't think a distraction would be more helpful later in the fight. Unfortunately. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Yeah, this probably works. Yes, I do. But I don't actually know if that's going to be all that good. Yeah, Shabriri told a lie that was got all of the lore goes. Shabriri told a lie that basically probably got all of the people genocided. All of the nomads. He told some lie that basically made all of the nomads get genocided. And it was such a reviled lie that, you know, it caused the genocide. And then when everybody found out he was fucking lying, he became the most reviled man in history. The lie was probably that the nomads worship the three fingers. But the problem is that the three fingers and the outer god that it serves, if it even serves an outer god at all, it may be the case that the three fingers are the outer god themselves, despite the fact that two fingers are an envoy for the outer gods. It is probably the case that the three fingers themselves are either the remnants of a dead outer god and have now like withered and writhed and become, you know, something of themselves, or the three fingers were always the outer god itself, you know, and maybe were once part of the greater will, not necessarily in the sense that they were all like one thing. I don't really buy the whole theory that some people have that I don't buy the theory that some people have that the three fingers were once connected to the two fingers to form a whole five, in part because there are a lot of two fingers. There's not just the ones in the round table hold. There's a lot of them. Oh, okay. This didn't take me where I wanted it to take me. I guess I'll have to go from here. We're going to that place I mapped, marked, which is the Sainted Hero's Grave. Every Empyrean seems to have a two fingers, so it doesn't make sense that the three fingers would be a malformed split off of the two fingers. What more than likely happened is that the three fingers represent the frenzy flame of chaos, which may or may not be an outer god. That's up, like, in and of itself. That's up for lore speculation and debate. Plus two Vivian. It's interesting because, like, there is a little bit of an implication that the two fingers, or that, like, the rot god and all the other stuff are, like they don't really affect the greater will and the two fingers anyway, because, like, Melania is chosen as an Empyrean, which means she could be a successor to, Melania is chosen by the greater will and thus the two fingers as an Empyrean, which means she could be a successor to, what the fuck? Oh, there's catapults over there. She could be a successor to Queen Marika, which means that, you know, she could take the throne. But she's also the Empyrean, or she's also like a rot, like she's afflicted by the outer god of rot. So I don't know. It's interesting to think about, like, does the two fingers actually, like, worry that much about things that actively oppose them, like the three fingers and stuff? But anyway, the problem is Shabriri told a lie. The lie was probably that the nomads worship the three fingers, and that caused, because the three fingers are known to be such a, like, terrible, awful thing that literally want to cessate all life itself, you know, everybody is against that, so they started genociding the nomads because, you know, they didn't want them to do that. But it turns out Shabriri was lying and did not, or like almost assuredly, the nomads do not worship the frenzy flame, or at least do not worship it in the way that people thought they did. So, because of Shabriri's lie, there's now an entire underclass of people who have been genocided and stuck inside of a prison next to the frenzy flame, where they, you know, the thing that they thought was their god, and they haven't been fed, and they haven't, you know, they're barely even human anymore. They're husk of people. But the problem is that the frenzy flame does in fact like feed off of the despair and the misery of others. So by Shabriri telling that lie, the frenzy flame inherently got more powerful, and the nomads came to represent the frenzied flame and gain yellow eyes because the frenzy flame affects anybody who basically has gone through some shit. Basically, anybody who has like severe PTSD will get affected by the frenzied flame. So like, unfortunately, by doing the thing that they did, not only did it become, like Barry said, a self-fulfilling prophecy, but the frenzied flame got more powerful in the first place, and the nomads ended up becoming not worshippers of it, but representatives of it, just by their collective amount of despair. There is a whole quest line involving Kale, the first merchant you meet, where he basically, there's a whole quest line where Kale basically makes his way to the, Three Fingers perception or whatever, the like thing with all the people who are like, just like all the nomads who are just sitting in there like sad and dead and, you know, playing their sad song and everything. The thing you see on the way down to the Two Fingers. There was a cut quest where Kale would eventually basically make his way there in search of what his people call the Great Caravan, which was supposed to be this like ultimate like thing. Turns out the Great Caravan is instead actually the place where they were all sent to die. It has some really, really raw lines. Hold on, I'm gonna play a thing from a video I watched last night real fast to show you what I'm talking about. Because I basically just given you everything that matters up until that point, all the information, so hold on. Oh no, it gets much darker. Hold on, listen to this. Hold on. Okay, hold on, here we go.
And maybe you would have left it alone.
This isn't the only video I watched, but it's the most
were it not for the
cinematically
horrors
appealing.
that you found down there.
This is all Kale's cut dialogue.
Did you see what they did to my ancestors? The whole clan buried alive, sick, maddened, husks of themselves. Have you heard their moans? They're hardly human anymore. They think we worship the Three Fingers, that we called the maddening sickness down upon them. Well, if that's what they expect from us, then that's what they shall get from us! The world of grace and its people should have been content to see us sink between the cracks, but to have intruded upon our solace, having broken us upon their whims? I'll never forgive any of you. We won't be trading any longer. Wait. What's that? That burn. Your eyes. You've inherited the flame of frenzy. Unknown warrior. Divest yourself of everything. Our Three Fingers. Throw wide the door. Ah, that's it. The yellow flame of chaos. A frenzied flame to melt away the curses, suffering, and despair. And the order entire. Melt away the curses, suffering, despair. And the order entire. May chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
So yeah, ouch. There are implications in Kale's dialogue that basically the way his quest would have gone. Let me see if I can find the Kale cut quest. Somebody recreated the quest. Somebody recreated the quest, but like I don't totally agree with some of their stuff in it. So the most of it is like Kale like going through the map and like showing you different things and you know, like showing where he was and how he got there and stuff about the Great Caravan, how he wants to go there, all that stuff, right? And then we know he goes to Subterranean Shunning Grounds, but we don't know, or like, and then we know he goes to the Subterranean Shunning Grounds, but we don't know where he is. His next location is best guessed off to his dialogue. I don't agree with this because they put his, for basically all of that dialogue they heard, that you just heard, they put him here next to the Frenzied Flame door. I don't think that's the case. I think the stuff where he's like, have you seen what they've done to my ancestors and all that stuff? I think that is stuff that he would have said at the top of the prescription, where before you have jumped down and seen any of it, he'd be right outside of it and be like, what the fuck, have you seen this shit? And then you go through and you're like, oh my God, yeah, he's right. This shit sucks. Because there is, so those, some of those lines were spliced in Vadi's video. But basically, he would, so basically he says, I won't trade with you anymore, right? And then you go in and you get the Frenzy Flame, and I think this line was from a possible rewrite where he says, oh, it's the Frenzied Flame on you, right? The thing where he's like, this, right? I think this wouldn't have been part of the quest, this line,
the flame of frenzy,
because it doesn't totally make sense for him to be like, oh, you've inherited the flame frenzy when the door's right there. I think the way it probably would have worked is that you would have gone down, gotten the flame of frenzy after he says all that stuff. You come back up, you look at the, you like, he looks at you and is like, oh shit, you got the flame of frenzy on you. Because what happens after, that isn't in Vadi's video, is, yeah, he says, that's what I need, right?
And the order entire, the yellow flame of chaos.
So he then comes to the door.
Three fingers. Throw wide the door, please. Bestow unto me the yellow flame of chaos. A frenzied flame to melt away the curses, suffering, and despair. And the order entire.
So he's asking for the door to open, right?
May chaos take the world.
So then, yeah, he manages to gain access to the three fingers, and then this happens.
Burned me. I was not a suitable home. Unknown warrior. You who reached the three fingers abyss. Tell the one who will become Lord. Divest yourself of everything. Head to the door. Divest yourself of everything. Pray to the Lord to melt away the curses, suffering, despair. And the order.
No, they're not. So hold on, I'm gonna let him talk and then I'll explain.
Take the world.
So that's the end of the dialogue. So what I think would have, I think the line where he notices you've been burned by the flame of frenzy is one of two things. One, either there was a way to get burned without having actually met the three fingers and like get the frenzy eyes beforehand. Maybe some stuff with Shibriri or Vike, I don't know. And that's what it's referencing. Or that's a line that ultimately was like for a different version of the quest. I think there's it's all cut content, right? But I think there's actually 2 versions of the quest that they were trying to decide which one they wanted to do, and the line of him noticing that you've already been burned is not from what the rest of, like, the version of the quest that the rest of the lines are from. Because what would make more sense is you go down to the Three Fingers perception. He's like, look at what they did to my ancestors. It's fucked up. And then if you cut off the line where he's like, wait, you have the 3 fingers burned. If you cut that off and instead, you know, either replace it with a line where he's like, wait, you have like frenzy incantations or something, or even just cut that off entirely, and have him go, that's what I need the flame of frenzy, right? Then it would make sense to come down here and find him, at the door, like, you know, like trying to get in, right? And then you get in, you get burned, and then he comes in later, and I don't know, maybe the flame is still there or whatever. But he gets burned. I don't know. I think, let me rephrase that. I think by the time you get down here, Kale is already having been through the door and been burned. So like, I think the order of events would have been, you see Kale at the top, you go down, and Kale says, oh shit, I gotta get down there. You go down there, you know, and when you go down there and you rest at the grace, Kale is at the door, right? He's at the door, like leaning against it, like dying, right? Burned and like smoldering, right? And he tells you to open, like, divest yourself of everything and open the door because the frenzied flames can't or like didn't accept him, right? And then you go in and you get burned and, you know, etc. Because it doesn't make sense for him to notice you have the frenzied flame, then go to the frenzied flame, then try to get in and get burned, and then tell you, hey, go divest yourself of everything, take off all your clothes, and then go in there. Like, you've already been in there. You've already been burned. Why would he tell you to do that? So, like, it's... I have, like, a vision of how the quest was supposed to go, but the problem is, and this is probably the reason they cut it, what do you do with, like, if he's the one who tells you to open the door, he's the one who tells you about the nomads, he's the one who tells you how to get to the frenzied flame stuff, basically, because when he's in Lendel over here, when he's in Lendel, he tells you about, like, the well and everything and how he's going to go down there. He's the one that leads you to the flame, which currently really doesn't exist. There's a note that tells you to go to the flame, but otherwise this doesn't really exist. Like, there's nothing to lead you down into the sewers and to the frenzied flame besides just exploring. So then the question is, you know, if all of this is the case and he's the one who tells you to take off all your clothes and he's the one who tells you to open the door and all that other kind of stuff, what does Hyetta do? How does Hyetta fit into this, any of this? What is Hyetta's role in the quest then? You basically got 2 quests telling you to do the same thing. I think they could have done a cool thing where Hyetta literally replaces Melina at your stuff, but yeah, they might have also thought it was too sympathetic as well. That's my other thought, because, like, how can you not want to do the 3 fingers? Although, I will say, I think Kale makes a mistake here. I think the reason the 3 fingers didn't accept him in the cut content is A, because he didn't take off his armor. I don't think anybody takes off their armor. I think Vike and Kale both prove that you have to take off your armor, and B, you have to fully embrace the flame down to your skin, right? With no fear. But secondly, I think the problem is that Kale is full of hatred and rage, but it's just directed at the Golden Order, right? He just wants to remove the Golden Order, and that's not what the flame wants. The flame wants to kill everything, not just the Order, everything. Kale's hate didn't burn, like, fiercely enough, you know? That's like the one thought that makes me think of, like, why the flame wouldn't have taken him, because otherwise it definitely should have. But anyway, I'm gonna go back to where he says that first line about his ancestors, because holy fuck, I want you to hear it without the music. It is raw.
You, is it? Did you see what they did to my ancestors? The whole clan buried alive, sick, maddened, husks of themselves. Have you heard their moans? They're hardly human anymore. They think we worship the three fingers, that we called the maddening sickness down upon them. Well, if that's what they expect from us, then that's what they shall get from us!
Fucking raw, dude. That scream of "that's what they shall get from us." Holy shit. Kale's voice actor put in 130% effort there, and I'm really upset that it got cut.
The world of grace and his people should have been content to see us sink between the cracks, but to have intruded upon our solace, having broken us upon their whims, never forgive any of you.
The sad part is, up until this point in the quest, Kale is basically talks about like how you're like maybe his only friend. Kale talks about like, oh shit, like it's nice that I keep running into you. Since I'm a nomad, I don't often like keep running into the same person. It's nice to have a friend, basically. Okay, well I didn't expect to one-shot that. What the fuck is that? What does that do? Oh, that might be good actually. Anyway, the Nomad quest and the Nomad plight and the Frenzy Flame stuff is interesting because there's not any evidence to suggest that the Nomads actually worship the Frenzied Flame, but also like just like, you know, like literally in game, if you attack the Nomads, they attack you with Frenzy Flame spells. So like something's going on with the Nomads and the Frenzied Flame, right? Like they all have yellow eyes. There's multiple notes talking about the Frenzied Flame from them. Like something is going on with the Nomads and the Frenzied Flame. That much is just very self-evident. And was that happening beforehand? Is that purely a result of Shabriri's lie? We will never know. May chaos take the world. I don't know, there's a lot of interesting things about it. Ah, I see. There's a lot of interesting things about the Frenzied Flame and its place in their culture and in like what's happening with them. One of the big ones that is a little confusing to me, or that I'm like still like trying to grapple with, I guess, is like, so the Frenzied Flame, the Three Fingers had to have existed beforehand for Shabriri to say that they were like, the three Fingers had to have existed beforehand for Shabriri to make the lie in the first place that the Nomads worshipped it, right? Like that just has to be true. You couldn't just be like, hey, they worship a thing that isn't real, right? So the Three Fingers existed beforehand because Shabriri says the lie that that the Nomads worship it. And that's okay. I can follow that logically. But does that also mean that frenzy and the disease of madness also existed beforehand? Because if so, was that, you know, and the Three Fingers did have a place in the Nomad culture, was that something that they had to deal with? Is that something that comes from their existence? Did the frenzy and despair, the chaos flame and the frenzy only happen after they were all entombed in the Three Fingers perception? The Three Fingers perception is clearly built with the same like geography and archaeology of Lindell. So like, were the Three Fingers like just running amok before and then were imprisoned under the Erd Tree and under Lindell far below? Does the Three Fingers, you know, feed off of the frenzy of the omens since they're also imprisoned down there? There's a lot of questions about the Frenzied Flame and the Three Fingers. and the nomads and everything. There's a lot of questions. It's you know, as with everything in Souls lore, it is vague and up to interpretation, but I think the cut content really doesn't help, because like, is any of this even true? Like, I'm basing a lot of these opinions and thoughts and feelings off of cut content, and was it cut because they couldn't find a way to fit it in the game well, and it, you know, didn't ultimately really work with the way the game was? Or was it cut because they ultimately decided that those things are not true for the state of the world? You know, like, did they ultimately decide like, this isn't really like what we were trying to do with the world, you know, this stuff is basically no longer canon, so to speak. So because it's cut content, it's hard to know, and there's so little in game left after that content was cut that it's like, I don't know. And don't get me wrong, this isn't a complaint. It's fun to, well, it's a little bit of a complaint, but it's not a huge complaint. It's fun to speculate and stuff, but like, I don't know. There are way more than most things in Elden Ring. There are way more unanswered questions about the Frenzied Flame than there are like most things, but also there's an idea that I saw in a video as well that people were talking about when it comes to the Frenzied Flame. So in Japanese mythology, the kami, right, like the gods, like they're not like Cthulhu style like physical or like Cthulhu style outer gods, right? The idea, so apparently in the Japanese lore community, and because of Japanese like direct wording from the game and stuff, apparently the idea that the outer gods are in this game are outer gods like Cthulhu style largely comes from Bloodborne, and like it's a pretty Western interpretation. A lot of the Japanese community that plays Elden Ring thinks of the outer gods much more akin to just like regular gods who are not currently in control. So like the phrase outer god does not mean outer god as in from outer space, color out of time, Cthulhu, Nyarlathotep style bullshit. It means outer god as in like outside of the Golden Order. A god that is not in the purview of the Golden Order, outside of the way of things currently are. You know, kami are often based on like elements, right? Like an animism type thing that all of the elements have like a kami associated with them, right? There's like a water kami, like water spirits and earth spirits and stuff like that. So like there is an idea in like the people who talk about Japanese mythology, or not Japanese mythology, but like Elden Ring fans who talk about Elden Ring's mythology that are Japanese, rather, based on Japanese mythology. There's an idea that like all of the other outer gods are just aspects of the Golden Will. So or the Greater Will rather. So like the Greater Will is just the thing in control, right? But like because of the creation, like the Greater Will created the Elden Ring, right? But through the creation of the Elden Ring, a lot of things were created, right? And even things that are directly opposing to the Greater Will, because that's just how things are, right? If there is water, there must be fire. If there is earth, there must be air, right? Dynamically opposing concepts, right? So like, and it's clear that like the Greater Will and like the Golden Order, America's Golden Order, clearly considers a lot of things to be threats, right? So like Marika considers I just have to do this. Marika considers things like the Three Fingers and the Rot God and stuff like that. Her Golden Order considers those to be threats because, you know, theoretically she will not continue to have the Golden Order if those are like a thing, right? Also, George R.R. Martin didn't write the lore. He wrote like a little bit of the setting, and he wrote like George R.R. Martin basically came up with like the big like a bunch of the big picture ideas, but not any of the small fine details. He's talked about it he did a thing on Kimmel where he talked about it, where basically he talked about how like for the process of the game, he basically wrote like a setting, and then they would like every few months they would send him a bunch of bosses or a bunch of items or a bunch of lore and just be like, hey, is this like cool? And he'd be like, yeah, that's cool. So like it is more Japanese than not, I would say. Japanese writers had much more of an effect on it than George did for basically all of it. George wrote a lot of the high concept stuff, and a lot of stuff went through him, but a lot of it was mostly still written by like the writers at FromSoft. But anyway, there's the idea that the Kami split, yeah, kinda. There's an idea that the like all of the other outer gods and all of the stuff are just like kind of versions of the greater will in a sense, because like again, it's very clear it's very clear that like it's very clear that the greater will and the greater will, not the Golden Order, is not scared of or worried about other gods or other things that are Empyreans or anything like that, as shown by Melania continuing to be an Empyrean, and Rykard, who is devoured by a serpent, to continue to be an Empyrean. And the greater will doesn't seem to have any issue with the can I just not kill this guy? The greater will doesn't seem to have any issue with Radon like holding the stars back or anything, right? The greater will seems, for the most part, pretty hands-off. Like it wants the Elden Ring and it wants somebody in control of it. I don't see a light anywhere. It wants the Elden Ring to exist, and it wants somebody in control of it like Marika, but other than that, it doesn't really care that much who is in it. Like the greater will never tries to stop you. If anything, the greater will actively okay, really? The greater will actively helps you through the guidance of grace. Like, consider that the guidance of grace outright tells you to burn the Erd tree, you know? Because the guidance of grace is different for every tarnished, but it does directly lead you to the Erd tree. So I don't know. It's all very interdasting. I don't see any lights anywhere. Is there one I can like hit with like an arrow to turn on? Hi, boy. Downstairs? I would need to make him fall off. I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I got what I came for. I shouldn't even be doing the rest of this, but... Alright, come here, you fuck. Okay. Okay, he will follow me. That's... not quite right. Elden Ring's lore is something that I previously did not understand, and I kind of found a little annoying because of like, oh, suddenly there's outer gods and stuff, and it didn't really make a lot of sense. And there is some implication that the outer god, like, or at least the greater will, might be some kind of Lovecraftian alien, because the Elden Beast was directly sent by the greater will from space in a meteorite. Like, it says that. There's the Falling Star Beast and stuff. There's a Stele of the Void. Like, there's some space stuff happening, but it's not like... it's not quite as Cthulhu shit as, like, some people have interpreted, I think. I know I said some people so pointedly there. I didn't mean it in any kind of way. Hi, boy. I want breakfast. Somebody should buy me sandwich or tacos or pizza from my treat stream. Hi, Moon Lily. I mean, this is true. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, it's all speculation, and it's all speculation on purpose. The lore in this game is really cool, and there's a lot of it, and there's also something that like nobody ever talks about. I've only ever seen like one person mention it ever, but I think it needs to be talked about, right? It's something that I never see anybody talk about. Like item descriptions are not written without a bias, right? Like item descriptions are written from the perspective of somebody who lived under the Golden Order, because they barely know anything about the Crucible Tree other than the fact that it exists. They barely know anything about anything outside of the Golden Order and Marika's like reign, because like item descriptions are obviously not written by like an actual in-lore guy, but they are written with like a certain, you know, presumably they're your character's thoughts or whatever, but they are written with like a certain like set of bias that can't be like disentangled from what they are, you know? And that's just like worth remembering, I think. Holy fuck. Get him, Steve. Get him, little Steve. I don't have a good name for my nomad. It's Steve. That's Steve the nomad. Yeah, I fought an ancient hero of Zamor. There is one in an Everjail. Okay, now I have this. Actually, you know what? Okay. Let's rethink what I'm doing here when it comes to talismans for Moog. Are you kidding me? That's still a heavy load. Is there something that makes jump attacks better? I have no idea. Claw talisman? I don't remember where to get that. Sure, whatever.
Anonymous says, and you say you're not a smart zombie.
I'm not. I'm mostly just repeating stuff I've heard in videos and... okay. Let's think about what we're doing here. I need to go to, Siofra, which is not how you pronounce that, but I forgot how people pronounce it. Like Shifra, I think. I don't know. I don't get Welsh. Also, chat, want to hear something funny? It's not Siofra, it's like Shifra. Did you know that the internal name for Stormvale is Edinburgh? My Oshi you're talking about? That's very cute that you called me your Oshi. I don't know why...
Pog online poggers.
Why are you not working, little guy? Oh, I'm stupid. Whoops. That's why. Oh, he should work now. Or he will in a second. Hold on. To fix that. Whatever. Anyway, chat, can you hear Zilk when I do this now? Hold on.
Pog Online Poggers.
Did you hear that? Okay, he should talk now then. He should work. Unfortunately, some other stuff might not work now, but we'll figure it out. I'll have to do that some other time, though. Not gonna fuck with it right now. Okay, I'm not here to do anything in Shifra. Or Siafra, however the hell you say it. I am just here to run on through. Run on through to the other side. Oh yeah, I was gonna get Radahn's armor. I forgot about that.
Thanks for fixing the lockjaw zombie. That was really starting to hurt me.
Of course, little guy, I love you. Siufre now. Siufre. Somebody should look it up and see if it is Shifra. In all the videos I've watched recently, people have called it Shifra, but that also doesn't make sense to me, but also it's Welsh. So of course it doesn't make sense to me. I'm not Welsh, and also I don't think this is offensive or mean to say. I think even people who speak Gaelic and Welsh would agree. Actually, I'm not sure if Gaelic is the same thing as Welsh, but either way, I think even people who speak Welsh would agree. Welsh is a really weird and hard to parse language. Doesn't mean it's bad, but it is weird and hard to parse. I had to have gotten better. Right? Nope. Sure didn't. I mean, that's a very academic way of saying Welsh is weird. And that's fine. It's okay for a language to be weird. You know, comparative to other languages. Shifra? Okay, it is Shifra. Alright, fair enough. I mean, I guess to be fair, all languages are weird, honestly. Oh yeah, no, English is a weird language too. This is not me being like, all languages are weird except English, which is the normal good one. I'm not Anglo-centric enough to do something like that. I probably have some Anglo-centrism in my brain from growing up in America and the West, but I'm not that bad. That's fair. I'm trying to find the map that's down here. I don't really care. I'm just passing through, but there is a map down here somewhere. And if I can't find it for some reason. Probably on a guy again, like some dude's dead body again. I'm looking for like the map tablet. No, I think Moonlily's right. I'm pretty sure it is near the start. It's crabward. But I'm not that worried about it. Ow. Bitch. Nope, not here to do deer boss. Oh god, I was so afraid I didn't have enough for this. I am the pot who makes all of the rules. Also, I have not ever used Margit or Mohg's Shackle for a long time because, well, I never used Mohg's because I never fought Mohg before recently, but I never used Margit's Shackle because there was an early misunderstanding of how it worked on Fextra Life that made it seem like it had 3 uses on Margit, and if you died, those 3 uses were gone forever. It was just an inert item in your inventory from that point on. Which is not true, but stopped me from ever using it for a long time. Well, ever. I've never actually used it. Because I was like, that's stupid and bad. What if I use my 3 things and then I die? Are you still? Yeah, but it's Fextra Life. They don't care about having correct information. They care about getting those Twitch numbers up. Well, so that's because, supposedly anyway, it's because they do a, Lily of the Moonlight just posted. They seem to be a favorite of yours. Thanks, Tumblr. You're right. Moonlily is one of the bloggers that I reblog from the most, but... Wish you would stop assigning, like, I wish you would stop calling people crushes. I'm just not comfortable with it just being like, hey, your crush post is like, stop that. It's weird. Quit it. get bent. Oh, that's bullshit. Come on. Come on. Please be somebody easy. I don't have any mana pots, unfortunately. What? This is my last hit, too. Easy. I really wish there was some way you could, like, join this thing's faction. I could, actually. You're not wrong. Oh, no. This guy's gonna suck, I think. What? Okay. You're a fucking NPC. Get it together. Do not get it twisted. Okay. Fucking Jesus. Fucking... No! Come on! Oh! Poise talisman? Yeah, now they're gonna be different, which is the most frustrating part. So in case you don't know how those work, those are they're ghost of real players. They are not actually real players, but their gear and like spells they use and everything. Basically, when you beat all 3 of the knights of the Great Jar, a copy of your character gets sent as an imprint to a server. And then applied to those NPCs when they get spawned in. I'm gonna be a little annoying, yeah. It's pretty cool. I like it. I have to do this every time just to stop this dickhead from attacking. What are you? Oh, hey, it's that same guy again. Oh, wait, no. It is the same people again. That's interesting. I don't know why it is. Damn it. Did it too early. You fucking kidding me? Are you offline? No, I'm not. Come on! Are you? I'm gonna. Oh. I'm not trying to get the Coliseum. I'm trying to get the Great Jar Talisman to boost, or Great Arsenal Charm to boost my my equip load, so that I can wear heavier armor. One. Four. I'm kind of amazed at how much damage that guy's rapier is doing to me. My weapon art just feels like Dookie, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, but even just one hit is like extremely detrimental. Do you die easy? Die moderately easy. That's cool, but I can't do the... Okay. I think if I put on a shield...
Hanafujisaki says hi.
I think if I put on a shield, I'll go to heavy load? No, I didn't. Okay. And now it's not gonna not be the same guys. I can feel it. Also, hi, Hannah. Yep, different people now. Guy has Morgoth's blade. Weapon art is why the spear is considered strong. Just, it never does any damage, and the flames don't last long enough to impact madness on people. Oh, I guess. Like there. That's been my experience of using the weapon art every time. Okay. Neato. Oh. I've done a few online things. Okay. Sure. Okay. I wanted to not use an FP flat or HP flask, but I guess I ended up using one anyway just to fucking revive Torrent. Get back up here. After this, we're gonna go get the Raptor Talon, but I think having this charm will help. Talisman, whatever. I don't know why I always want to, or I don't know where I want to call them charms from, and it's not Hollow Knight. I didn't really play Hollow Knight that much. Well, that's not true. I nearly beat Hollow Knight, but... Oh. It's reset to... That's odd. Okay. All right, fine. Maybe it's better than I thought. I don't know. Maybe. Could be when I restart the game that it, rather than trying to find online builds, it just uses presets. Cool. All right. Can't believe I have to do all of this just to mitigate the fact that I'm losing 80% of my damage against Moog. I have to rebuild that 80% damage through talismans and other bullshit. Do we think he can hit me from all the way over here? Not really, but I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah, it says welcome to the online multiplayer of Elden Ring. I'm in. I mean, that was the idea. I was gonna get to 30 faith and then stop. But also, like, my frenzied burst does a fucking ton of damage, like an absolute shit ton. So, like, faith isn't bad. In fact, I should probably be using it again, guys. Worked last time. I'll do that. Okay. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, I didn't use my physic. Whoops. I keep forgetting to use my physic. Oopsie. Snack!
Angela, what do you have for me?
Aw, Snack. We should hang out again soon. I never found time to get Blops running while I was doing my subathon, but I really want to hang out with you again soon. You're wonderful. Illy. Thank you very much. I can't believe I've been doing this bullshit for 3 years. I've tried so many times to get a streaming career off the ground and was never able to do it. Turns out all I had to do was become a cute zombie girl. That's all it took. So, you know, advice to anybody who's looking to start their online career, literally die. Worked for me. I'm kidding. Sorry. Gonna be the same guy again? Okay, yeah, so, it's weird. Okay, that's one down. Yeah, I would love to. I know that you have to do that extra stuff to make it work. I'd love to set it up sometime. I really want to do zombies. I really like zombies. No shocker there, but... In your top 100? Not even your top 10? Okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe it is good. I don't even think I can name 100 streamers. Are you fucking... Hannah, are you fucking stupid? I could name 100 streamers right now. Hoshino Nia. Easy. Have you been to the DLC yet? No, I am currently hard stuck on Moog because I'm doing a Frenzied Flame run and I forgot that Moog is most resistant to fire. So all of my damage is fire and I do nothing to him because of it. There we go.
Hi!
RayBray93 says hi.
Hi, boy. Okay. Yeah, I went to the one in Lindell last night as well. Yeah, so unfortunately, as it turns out, Moog is resistant the most to fire and the most resistant to fire that any NPC is in the game outside of the ones that are literally just like made of fire. Like the magma worm and stuff. So, whoopsie. I think Frenzy is silly. It's really fun, although I wish it did anything in the game. Like, if you're not fighting a Tarnished or doing the PvP invasions or anything, Frenzy doesn't do anything, which stinks. I don't feel like trying to de-aggro the fighting them. This. Call me a cheater, what will you? You know what, though? At least for the Moog's fight, Lynn's girlfriend might be right. I could always respec later. Again, back to what I have now. Lynn's girlfriend might be right, and I don't really care if I waste a larval tier.
Art thou now?
Okay. Obviously, I want 50 vigor. How high could I go? Oh, that's funny. Obviously, I want 50 vigor. I don't really know that I care about mind right now. What's the soft cap on dex in this game? Is it 40 or 60? I need at least 16 to wield the spear. Although... Hold on. Hold on.
Not, I would...
So, the spear... I'm basically... Alright, hold on. Let's figure out what we're wearing. I obviously want the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. +1. I obviously want the Flame Drake Talisman +1 to negate the damage. I think I want to go pretty heavy armor, so I probably want the Great Jar's Arsenal. And then, I don't know, last, I could do the Erd Tree's Favor for even a little bit more health. But I could also do this. Oh, wait, no, that's not strength. Never mind. Okay. I could do this for even a little bit more damage. Okay, yeah. And then... I am looking for 16 strength, bare minimum, and 18.
Art thou
So
now?
need that. That. And I need that. So I could pump the rest into Dex. But I don't honestly know if that's a good idea. I guess I could spend the rest of my levels building up faith, mind, and endurance. Chat, how are we feeling about this? Mind isn't going to matter because I'm not casting spells against him. No, there's not, and they wouldn't fit the challenge anyway. I can get more larval tiers if I need. I'm not that worried about them. You had 10 endurance the whole time? Yes, I still have 10 endurance. I haven't felt like I've needed endurance. Like, I can raise it, but there's never been a moment where it's like, oh, I can't get enough attacks in. That's not really been a problem. Oh, why are larval tiers so annoying to get? I don't know, I've just never had a moment where I was like, man, I really could use some stamina. That's never really, like, occurred to me. My stamina has felt fine. Fuck it. I'll get another one if I need. Is 45. Okay. Well, then I could put the Faith Talisman on to get a little bit more damage from Faith. Although that actually doesn't seem to raise my damage. I thought. Also, I wanted to get the Claw Talisman. I forgot about that. One of the things I went and got. Spike's spear is so fucking heavy. Okay, I wear fucking knight armor. Can I even? That would be a little funny. Basically. Just ever so slightly not able to. Even with this too? Okay, what about the twinned armor? Jesus Christ. Okay. I should go get that red hood. Do I already have it? Wait, can I even get it? Can I even get it anymore since I don't have the chrysalid memento? Is it gone 5 ever? Unironically, it gives you a point of vitality. I think the pile of corpses is like right here, right? Yeah, and there's the hood. Yeah, increases vigor by 1 point. Oh, that looks stupid. No, I have 2 capes. Double caped up on a Tuesday. Can tailor the other cape off? Maybe. Probably not, though. Oh, actually, yes. Although that makes it lose like 0.6 things of physical damage negation. It does reduce the weight, though, actually. Same with this. I wonder if it reduces the weight enough. I'm not a big cape person, I'll be honest. Does this reduce the weight enough that I can wear the helmet? No, it doesn't. Friend. Wait, shit. Didn't mix my physic. I want dexterity, not crystal tier. I think I might honestly want the opaline hard tier for the whole fight. All right, let's try Moog again. We're only 2 hours into the stream. 10 more to go. Wahoo! 10 more of trying Moog over and over. I'll get him. It won't take me 10 hours. It better not. All right. Hey, Char. Nice to see you. I'm probably not gonna win. Do my best. Come on. 549 on the damage, huh? That can't be right. 568. Okay, I was like, that can't be correct. I don't know why I did that. That doesn't do anything. Okay. 725. Okay. Okay. Get down. Why is it not working? There we go.
Neo. Needy. Needy. Needy.
God damn it. Oh, that was a lot better. That was a lot better. Good God, was that so much better. Always gets me. When he fucking swap switch him, one of us, he's gonna attack mid-attack. Fuck him up, Nomad! Fuck him up, Nomad! That's so bullshit, man. I hate that, like, claw explosion attack. It feels so immensely undodgeable. I do not understand how I'm supposed to dodge it. That was a really good run, though. My fucking Nomad was fucking him up for, like, most of the fight. Yeah, but the timing doesn't feel good, is what I'm saying. I said down! Oh, I'm dead. I didn't get a chance to heal and he started doing the heal. Oh, I didn't fucking buff. That's why. That's why I did so much damage. I was like, why did that do so much damage? Whoops. I forgot to buff. Well, I got to knee heal without the buffs. That feels pretty good. Joey, you get the fembait shirt. Because I am a femme and you are like cocaine to me. Cocainer. Fuck him up, Nomad. Get down!
Sniff again!
not fighting you all the way over there, cunt. Get over here. He just throws out so much blood flame. It's not that the attacks are hard to avoid, it's that he throws out so much blood flame. Standing damn near anywhere in the arena is gonna get you hit. Okay, that actually is a ridiculous hitbox. That, okay. I was like fucking a foot in front of him and he stabs into the ground and it hurts me. That's bullshit. That's a ridiculous hitbox. Fuck you. Oh, come on. Come on! He fucking went down in the fucking rain of blood. I was like, if I can get the parry, you go to the animation that stops all the damage, but... God, I wish I had a 5th talisman slot. Just one more. Said down. God damn it, why did I jump that? Come on, over here. How much more is it gonna take to stagger him? I was wailing on him with his poise must reset. When he transitions into the second phase, his poise must reset because I was building up so much poise on him while he was doing the transition. And there's no way that, unless it resets, there's no way that he wouldn't have gotten broken there. See, I dodged.
We believe in you.
Could Estrogen have saved her? Looks at Moog, Lord of Blood. It's mine and mine alone. There's just so much blood. There's no way because the bleed builds up way too fast. Like I could change this to staunching boluses, but it'll just, the bar will be at full again like half a second later. I don't know though. I'll give it a shot. See, dodging into him doesn't work on that either. It does on that one, but on the one where he just does a normal swipe, it doesn't. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Nomad. Sometimes that doesn't even work. Oh. Ah, that explains things. see shit. There's just so much. There's so much. I don't know what to do. There's so much blood flame. Words do not exist to describe how much I despise Asmongold. He's more or less the reason Classic WoW exists. Which is the only thing Blizzard has ever been right about when they were like, you guys think you want it, but you don't want it. I have no clue what you're talking about when you say the booger wall. And I'll be honest, I'm a little afraid to find out. No, Asmongold has been around for years. He's arguably one of the first streamers, I believe. He's like one of the very first WoW streamers that made it big, bare minimum. But he's the guy who yelled at Blizzard until they made Classic, and his big motto was hashtag no changes. You have to release Classic, and it has to be as shitty as it was back in the day. Like, he acknowledged that it was shitty, but the shittiness was the part that he wanted back. It had to have absolutely hashtag no changes. And then they didn't do that because, of course, they didn't. It's mostly unchanged, but there are some convenience changes. And yeah, now they demand changes to Classic. And the changes that they demand are basically in line with the same demands that they had 10 years ago with the original patches, so... He's just so tanky. I think I just need to play. I need to focus and play better during the during the phase transition part. The best thing I can say about Asmongold is that he's not like a right-wing transphobe in an age where gamer is like synonymous with that. He's a big piece of shit a lot of the times for a lot of reasons, but he's not a right-wing transphobe, so there's that at least, right? Boy, the bar is on the floor. Come on, come on. No! I was fucking knocked down for an eternity. Okay. On one hand, you're right that people should be able to run servers of games like whatever version they want or whatever, but no, you're also right that the thing that people who want classic back, what they want is to be 14 again. Even if that is a thing that like the server stuff is something they should be able to do, what they want is to be 14 again. Yeah, I regret to inform basically everybody in this chat that actually most people quite enjoy their teen years. There's some awkwardness and some weirdness in them, but most people quite enjoy being a teenager and enjoy the experiences they had and the friends they made. It was better when I was young. Yeah, it was better when you were young, not because you were full of wonder and goo juice or good juice or whatever. It's because you were. It's because you're the biggest thing you had to worry about was doing well at Mrs. Robertson's math class. Like. It was normal for it to be horrible because everyone in my family agrees it is. People agree that the experience of being a teenager sucks. Like, going through puberty sucks, and other kids can be catty and mean, but people still mostly look fondly on their teenage years for, like, the good times that they had during them. The experience of being a teenager sucks. Basically, everybody universally agrees with that, but most people still look fondly on the experiences that they had, like, being, like outside of, like, puberty and stuff like that. The friendships, the social dynamics of middle school, stuff like that. Hold on. Chat. Just for one attempt, I'm gonna try having a fight song. working so well. It's working so well. Hold on. We're doing it again. Are you running? What? From what? You want fight song suggestions? No, 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 no. This is a good fight song. Any runes. Probably should. There's just so much fucking blood! Alright, I give up on the battle song idea. It's not working. Anyway, that was Battle Tendency. That was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Overdrive from Battle Tendency. You probably recognize it normally, or you would probably recognize it more because it normally has rap in it, but I don't like the rap in it. I think it's kind of cringe. I don't know what that means. Well, Joey said, I wasn't talking to you specifically. Joey said that they would recognize it. I don't think all rap is cringe. Most of my favorite albums are hip-hop albums. That's not the problem. I think that specific rap is cringe. I'm not average white girl Tumblr user who's like, rap, that's all gangster stuff. Although gangster rap owns, so. I've actually had a rap song stuck in my head literally all day today. Called North North by Vince Staples. I quite like both rap and country, so yeah, I do not like those people either. Well, I did not mean to jump backwards and miss an attack chance. Nope. Well, huge waste on my stuns. Trying to eat a bowl. Jesus fucking Christ. Just stun locked into oblivion. I never even got to fucking move. Oh. You know what? I'm making an executive decision. Fuck, where's the thing for? I forgot now. Fuck. This. I can't get him past 50% HP. I can't get him past 50% HP in phase 2. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't know what to do. I just can't do it. It's impossible. I don't know, man. It's a battle of attrition, but that's specifically the type of battle he is good against. Because he just fills the arena with more and more and more blood flame, and you are gonna get bled eventually. Okay. And one of my hits didn't even hit. Okay. I'm not getting critical of myself. I'm saying I have like the exact wrong build for this. This is not a statement of my skill or anything. I have the exact wrong skill set for this. My weapon does less damage against him. I don't, and because of that, I don't like, it becomes a war of attrition where I have to like slowly whittle him down. But I can't slowly whittle him down because he's just going to make more and more blood flame. This is not a statement on my skill at all. If I had any other weapon, he would have been dead like an hour ago. I am good enough to beat him. I don't know if I'm good enough to beat him with maybe the least optimal setup possible. And then I don't dodge any of his attacks. Okay. No. No. I'll go kill Fire Giant for a few reasons. I'll go do the game. That's not what I meant to do. I'll go do the base game for a few reasons. Not necessarily for levels, but first of all, I would like my armor set. I would like the fire print armor set. I am pretty sure it has high fire resistance, which will help a little bit. I don't actually know how to get to Fire Giant or how to unlock the consecrated snowfields or any of that stuff, but like, I don't know what I'm doing here, but we'll have to figure it out. Probably take that off and just replace it with that. I didn't mean to get off. We have. Do you have to get to the Halig tree to fight the fire giant? Oh, the snowfields. Okay. Oh, it's down here. There's no way I can make that jump. Well, I can make it, but it kills you. No, that wasn't a kill plane. That was just fall damage. Oh, I'm hungry. I should have had a breakfast today. Well, I mean, I kind of had a breakfast. I had a small little. Should have had more though. My dummy here.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
I gotta make those alerts louder. I barely heard that, and I didn't see what it was. I think it was Solaire saying if only I could be so grossly incandescent, which means it was money. That's annoying. I bet the hold on. First of all, let me see what that was. Oh, Charlotte, thank you. Okay, well, I guess I'll get some food then. Hold on. that I'll stop missing it. I'm trying to set up alerts in a thing. Sorry, ignore that. Whatever. Trying to figure out what I want to eat. I regret to inform you, Jack in the Box does not exist here. Basically, nothing is serving breakfast anymore. That's out the window, out the gate. Oh, I should see if my new controller is here. Oh yeah. 6 stops away. Sorry for just sitting here. Hold on. You know what? Char, you gave me enough money. I'll treat myself. I'll get some Burger King. Yes, that is treating myself to me. Burger King's really fucking expensive here. Like, extremely expensive. I got a triple Whopper meal. I got a triple Whopper meal. Just guess the price, chat. Just guess. Give it a shot. Just throw out a guess. A real guess. It is $21 for a triple Whopper meal with cheese. Oh, right. I was gonna mix my physic. So I very rarely get Burger King, even though I think it's probably, of the burger places, it's probably one of the best ones. IMHO. You do not have to share that opinion. That's one burger with 3 pieces of meat. Which is admittedly a lot, but like, it's not $21 worth of a lot. There are no A&Ws here. I regret to inform. We basically don't have any of the cool places that everybody likes. Wow, that did so much less damage than I thought it would. Do have Culvers. We have Culvers and we have a place called Runza that is basically nowhere else, and that's it for like special stuff. do have Five Guys. However, a double cheeseburger from Five Guys with fries, and a drink is like $35. So you won't catch me eating Five Guys. That's without delivery or anything. That's just going there. Yeah, they used to be better. Like, it's always been expensive, but they used to be better. Gotta kill this fucking dragon so that I can actually see what I'm doing here. No. What? Okay. So this is a problem. I think I have to restart my game. It's doing the thing again, where it's not reading my left bumper. Not accepting that me pressing the left bumper is a real thing that I'm doing. Are you gonna make me restart Steam too? Are you doing this again, Steam? I'm not in Elden Ring. It's done. I closed it. It just says stop. I can't. Oh God, this makes. I don't know. This is like the only game that does this, and I don't know why. Where it just like struggles to actually realize the game is closed. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, I'll be back. Fucking hooligan. Charlatan. I was gonna say not every time you hear the word Char, it's you, Charlotte, but I guess I did say charlatan, and that does have the word Charlotte in it, so. Hello, princess. I'm so fucking glad they finally made the Bandai Namco logo black, so it doesn't flashbang you every time. Okay, there. I have not finished Elden Ring yet, no. I'm now training in the mountains like some kind of monk. I am not past mode, no. You know, I never did watch that show with Tony Shalhoub. I heard it was good, though. Kyria Thanatos? Don't put none Kyria into the world. Are you trying to kill every woman here? Can you imagine? Y'all would fucking cum your brains out. If there was a nun version of me that you could confess your holy sins to, while in my lap and nestling your head against my luxurious bosom, you would die. I wouldn't. I don't have a nun thing. You don't want to sit in mommy's lap and rest your head against her tits and tell her all sorts of things while she whispers sweet nothings into your ear? Okay. Sounds like what somebody in denial would say. I don't know. Sounds like a nun thing to me. You know me? Yes, and I know that if I said you have a nun thing now, you would be like, okay, yay. Oh no, Joey, I'm sorry. Yeah, but those are real nuns. I'm talking about sexy nuns. Yeah, exactly. See, Snack, you get it. I'm really sad I upgraded the Nomad Spear Dashes all the way to +9 and it still just sucks. It's a little funny, but... This dude's covered in fur. Is Mimic Ash allowed? Theoretically, yes, but it's a last resort for me. In a normal playthrough, I have zero problems with a Mimic Ash, but if you're doing a challenge run, Mimic Ash just feels like, well, yeah, it can technically do what, you know, the thing. It's not even yes, but I don't wanna. It just feels like such a technicality to me. I don't know. I could go get it, though. I would have to then upgrade it a bunch, though. Gonna be a little... Oh, I should spend these runes. I have 100k. Oopsie. Hee I need like 1k. I've got to have something, right? Sure don't. Because it's really not that limited of a run. Actually, hey, hold on. That hand coming down gave me enough. Cool. That hand coming down and smushing that that bird gave me enough runes. Thanks, hand. Trust me, when you see some of the runs that I want to do and I'm excited to look forward to doing, I promise you will be like, holy shit, this was basically just a normal run, because it is. You don't have to draw Nun Kyria, but I am kind of interested to see what Nun Kyria would look like. Oh, is this, am I getting invaded? It's an NPC invasion? Bloody Finger Okina. Hi? Yes. You had something to say, friend? Ooh. You had something to say, friend? To the Lord of Frenzied Flame? Oh, that's where you get rivers of blood. Okay. Some guy. Could not tell you. No, that was an NPC invasion. Well, now my flask is at +10. Moon Lily, when you said the coolest boss design in the game, did you mean the fire giant? Because that's where I'm going. Oh, wait. Chain right there. I'm just stupid. There he is, last of his kind. I didn't realize he was just a field boss. I would say Ronnie's is probably a pretty unilaterally good ending. Most of them are not necessarily bad. They're just a change to the way life is going to be handled from now on. I think Goldmask's ending is pretty good. What? Oh, ew. I broke his, like, anklet. Oh, and it was on him so tight, his, like, skin had grown around it. Nasty. So despite knowing the fire giant, I have barely seen any fights of it. Well, yeah, but his leg was weakened because I broke the little, like, seal that was around his leg. Ooh, wait. I don't know where to go for that attack, so... I was really worried about this guy, so I'm glad to see I'm actually doing damage to him. Okay, well, my food got here anyway. Hold on. Okay. Brief break to eat, if everybody's cool with that. Unpausing the recording. Hi YouTube. Whenever I upload this in, you know, 2 years, because I take forever to do anything. Anyway, hi YouTube. We just accidentally watched Dostoevsky. I didn't mean to, but we did. So everybody's real depressed. Not really, but. Can I get in from over here? Can. Which means I probably want to rest at this grace. Accidental Dostoevsky was the last spot I needed on my Twitch stream bingo card. I do think it's very funny if that's ultimately the conclusion that Ivan's brother comes to in the novel, Chloe. I do think it's very funny that I basically played with no knowledge of Dostoevsky or his works. I basically played out the internal argument of this book in my head as a child. Like as a teenager, I basically played out the plot of this book, like the ideological plot of this book. That is extremely funny to me. Why do you recommend doing this on foot, by the way? I don't even remember which leg I need to go for. Oh, that one, I guess. They seemed pretty easy. Work that leg neat. Can't see any attacks he's doing, which is like a little frustrating. I really expected him to not take so much damage. Oh? Oh no! It's not enough for him to be the last fire giant? Or the last giant of all? We had to fucking mangle his leg and break it? Oh, that's like an ancient fire giant god, isn't it? I bet that eye is a huge weak spot. Oh, God damn it. I truly do not believe fighting him on foot is easier, like, at all. A guy this size, you're gonna want to, like, move in, move out very quickly. And Torrent lets you do that. I mean, some of them, but... The only attack that I find annoying with Torrent so far is the one he's about to do. That one. I should go get my runes. Wherever the hell they are. It's only 10k, but it's still like to not... Oh, it's 11k, but it's still like to not lose it. Very funny that he does a dodge roll too. This fight doesn't feel good. This isn't even a frenzied flame thing either. I think I'm just the baddie here. This is a are we the baddies moment, and the answer is yes. Like unequivocally yes. I can't watch it again, man. I'm sorry. What a bitch. Yep, it is a weak spot. I heard it doing the meat noise. I mean, true, he does just kind of attack you for no reason. It couldn't be because you're very obviously coming for the fire that can burn the Erd tree that he knows about. Though it is a little bit of a wonder why the fire giants never just burned the Erd tree themselves. Okay. That was just unfortunate timing. I'll read his remembrance after. I know there was a war. Believe me, I know a lot about Elden Ring's lore at this point. I know there was a war of the giants. Nope, you cannot jump that. Average Tuesday for America moment. For her, it was Tuesday. Good night, Chloe. Just want to see Marika's tits. Amazing Fantasy number 15 signed by Stan Lee. That's my guess. I don't know. The red solo cup that Toby Keith was talking about. The specific one. Pregnancy test? A grit. Okay. Like a real one? They're just leaving that there so that the protagonist can later find a random stash of grenades when they're looting through the abandoned Goodwill, okay? You know, the conveniently placed grenades and ammo boxes all around the video games. Me win, big AoE when I stomp on the ground. I do my little stompy poos and I make a big AoE. No, he wasn't smashing me with his plate. He just stomped the ground. Like that. And somehow that one did less. That one did less damage than the other stomps that I have been far away from. Hitting him in the dick.
I see you.
97. What if I target the eye? Or I get the eye somehow? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, doesn't matter now. I will no longer be getting the eye. Get him, Nomad. Okay. Fucking owie. Okay, owie. Yeah, saw that coming. Again, not that hard of a fight. It's just I'm being hampered by not like dealing mostly fire damage, or not mostly. Dealing half of my damage is fire damage, and also also Torrent fucking dying in like one hit and knocking me off. Despite that, I still think this is a fight meant to be on Torrent. The truth is, if you can be on Torrent in a boss fight 99% of the time, you should be. That's not an accident. They disable Torrent in specific places for specific reasons. Torrent is very, very strong. No, he does. It's just harder to hit them, and I'm scared. See, if you're not dumb like me, and you don't just sit there and keep wailing on a thing after he's clearly done an attack where he's gonna like lift his foot. You should use Torrent better than I do, though. Which is to say, when he lifts his feet, rather than trying to get in one cheeky hit, you should just leave. Those stomps are easier to roll away from, but everything else, like, you spend half the fight chasing him. I don't know. I think it is much easier with Torrent. The ability to move very quickly and run away from literally any attack when you have a giant like wide open arena, that's stronger than any dodge roll, I promise you. Why was Torrent at half health there already? It's not what I meant to do. Hi, Tom. Steve, whatever I called you. Oh, you're right. I don't have that on. I put this on to help my damage like an idiot. I was like pixels from death there like 3 times. Don't know how I didn't get hit there by that, but sure. fucking forgot to drink this. Staggered. Fucking rude. Yeah, well, I was reshaped better. My flame burns brighter and stronger than anything he could ever muster. He will die alone and forgotten. I will survive because the flame that burns within me burns brighter and stronger than the flames that burn around me. Can I give a little praise? I can give you praise right now. What do you, just general praise or what happened? I'm always very proud of you. You're amazing and awesome, and I'm really like proud to call you my friend, and I love that you've stuck around for so long. Like you've still been doing this for so long, and so many other people that we know are just not around anymore. And it feels great to still have you here. Honestly, you're kind of a huge inspiration for me. Show me your hairy ass back. Yeah, your art is amazing. I will look in a secchi when I am done killing boss. You should be proud of it though. Your art is amazing. Holy fuck, this one's tanky. It's amazing how far I've gotten with 10 endurance and how I still do not feel the need for more. Like, actually. I don't know if I'm actually just playing the game wrong and like maybe I'd do so much better with extra, but it doesn't really feel like it. Okay. All right. Iris, those are so fucking good. Those are amazing. What the hell? I don't know how to praise without giving specific details. I don't want to spoil, but like the new one in the second emote that you sent me, under the, I don't know how to phrase that. It looks amazing. I really like that one, the one you just sent me. But no, I mean the animated one. The new animated one that you sent me looks amazing. It's very good. It's very like who the fuck's this dude energy? Like, awkward. All right. No, this isn't DLC. This is just the regular base game. I haven't gotten to DLC yet because I have to beat a really, really hard boss for it, and I have not done so yet. And unfortunately, the boss that I have to beat is 80% resistant to fire, and half of my damage is fire damage, and I'm doing a challenge run. So I can't change my damage. I just have to deal with it. Would you believe it? The guy who's 80% resistant to fire is not this guy, by the way? Actually, he might also be 80% resistant to fire. I'm not sure. I don't think so, though, because I'm doing significantly more damage to him. Why am I so cold? Accept the Flame of Frenzy and you'll never be cold again. Smile. You got it, babe. We'll warm you up, no problem. Wait. Is it? Yes, it is. Wait, no. Yeah! Invisible wall there and it fucked me up. That's so frustrating. I literally only died because of that invisible wall. Because I couldn't move once I saw him start rolling. That's so annoying. It was not the boss, it was literally the wall. Oh. He's not difficult. Just have the world's worst weapon against him. Okay. Well, at least I didn't kill Torrent. The other thing is, I'm pretty sure that a War Spear must do more damage on horse. I don't know if this is just a War Spear thing or something, but like, my Torrent attacks do a fucking ton of damage. Even just the L1s. I do have a multi-hit attack. Unfortunately, there are no other bosses for me to kill, really. Like, there's, like, side bosses, but... Can't kill Melania yet. Pretty sure you have to beat the fire giant to be able to get to Melania. Do you not? Okay. Doing Melania until my build is capital D done. Rykard's also a fire boss, isn't he? I could make the exception and use the Serpent Hunter when I kill Rykard. But I probably won't. It's the same thing every time. It's the same thing every time. I get fucking knocked off of my horse from the explosion of those like slow fireballs. Or if I'm not on my horse, I get knocked down by the fireballs. Even if I'm not on my horse, I just get knocked down by the explosion of the fireballs. And then the fireballs leave fire on the ground, and then I die to the fire, or I almost die to the fire and the fireballs. Then he shoots his like hand fireballs at me and I die. It's the same death every time. Sister. I mean, if she asks for it, I guess. That was greed. No, I take it back. That wasn't greed. I'm gonna be honest. That was boredom. I know how to beat this boss. He's just a big HP sponge for my build. So, like, it's easy to become unfocused during the fight. Like, it's not hard. Exactly. You caught me. It's not like he does enough damage, or not like he has enough moves or whatever. And I'm like, whoa, I don't know what to do here. It's just kind of boring because he's so much HP. If I was doing any other build, I'm sure this would be fun, but I'm not, so it's not. Oh, you can see the bone there. What the hell happened to his arms and his fucking feet? That's not just a broken bone, like, or whatever. That's like, it's been like rotted off. See, this is why I don't think that, like, this is why I don't think I want to do this fight without Torrent, without being on horseback. You can't see half the shit he's doing. When you're just down there by his feet, you can't really see half the shit he's doing, and half of it is such large, sweeping attacks that it'd be easier to just run away with Torrent. I don't understand why you would fight this without Torrent. I don't get it. I do think if they're gonna keep making bosses this big as they have in Elden Ring, like there are a number of bosses that are this big or bigger, if they're gonna keep making big bosses like this, which I'm totally okay with, I like these fights, but if they're gonna keep making kaiju bosses like this, they need to pull a Shadow of the Colossus and zoom the camera out when you start the fight with them and get close. Okay. Okay. No, you're fine, Moon Lily. Beating him would give me access to a talisman that would help with mode, which is the talisman that like negates the most physical damage. So like I'd really like to. Oh yeah, that is just another bone, isn't it? Moonlight, I don't say this lightly. I don't say this lightly or easily. You truly were born in the wrong generation. Fucked up that you weren't born in a generation where you could be like a Joan of Arc style, like conscripted knight for some like princess queen who like fucks you in the dead of night because she doesn't want to be married to the shitty little like 60-year-old fucking like chump of a man that she's married to for political reasons. It's fucked up that you weren't born in that generation and she doesn't call you like my loyal, my steadfast loyal like steed or something, like some animal name. You're not known as like the Hound or something. You were truly born in the wrong generation. You have the heart of a knight. But hey, at least you were born in a generation where you get to experience knightdom through Souls games. And you can hunt a dragon, knighthood's truest calling. Or what is it Gao says? Highest calling? Something like that. I kind of fucking hate D's armor set. Like, I think it's really ugly, so... He's also always up here in phase 2. He's always rolling around up here near the, like, invisible wall. Yeah, thank you. Could you get away? Super epic. I did that whole fight without even needing to heal up until the second stage, and I did it without fucking having to use my my thing. Sure do. If I could go to the consecrated snowfield, I would go get Vike's armor, which probably has higher resist, but... I think the Vike stuff is in the consecrated snowfield. I can't get there either way, so. It seems like I have to beat this fucking guy to get anywhere. Cucked by map again because he's on a fucking rock. Get off the rock! Okay. Well, I'm dead. Yep. I tried to turn and I was just like running into him. How? How do I get to Vike's Everjail? Because the wiki was like, you have to go here to do it, like to this place. So how do I do that? Do another attempt while you look. I would really fucking love to have Vike's armor. Have to go on another date? Nice. Hope you have fun, man. Do your attack, come on. Never transitions into phase 2 if you just keep hitting him here. Huh. That's interesting to think about. What if you never break his splint? Sure about that. Wrong place. God damn it. Alright, well, whatever. I don't know what the Giant's grave post is, nor do I know what the Guardian's garrison is. Every time that message is on screen, it might as well be Miyazaki like fucking putting his fucking cock up to your mouth and being like, "Eat it, bitch." I don't see an Everjail on the map anywhere. Yeah, we've been counting deaths. I see the castle. It says northeast, but I go northeast and there's no Everjails. The circle? What, this one? Oh, Jesus Christ, it is just right here. Okay. Now I have to wonder if something is going to work, but I am 99% sure it doesn't. Remember where you came from, Vike! Oh, okay. Well, it works, but it doesn't madness him. You fight Vike twice. This is his real body trapped in an Everjail while his vengeful spirit guards his dead maiden that he refused to take off his, or that he refused to burn. He originally had a whole quest line that was almost assuredly going to be like Oscar from Dark Souls 1, the knight on the box art, who follows your journey in trying to become, trying to turn back on the flame. Vike was also known as a dragon knight. He was very in tune with dragons, which is why he uses dragon incantations here. And the real one, or his vengeful spirit, mad with frenzy, uses madness and oh, that did more damage than it usually does. Excuse you? He's just made me realize how good the running R1 is on this weapon. Good night, Joey. I love you. Hey, I have that move too. Look. Okay. That wasn't greed. Oh my god. You fucking dick. I'm trying to just kill him before he heals. What? Why did that one do no damage? You son of a bitch. Okay. You just called down like a storm of lightning? You've never done that any other time. Okay, good. He only gets one heal. Damn it. I was hoping that my bar had gone down enough. It had not. That was great. Me, I'm up Elden my ring. Damn it. It's literally not, but his feels so much like fucking, like it has so much better range than mine. Fuck off! There. That's what I get for not respecting him for so long. $75K? Jesus. Should not have been hard. I just refused to respect him. Now watch me be heavy load with all this armor on, right? Come on. Okay, no, thank Christ. There we go. I've wanted this armor from the start, so wahoo. Good job, princess. Proud of you. More importantly, does this armor fire? 12.6. The scaled armor actually has better fire resist. Okay. Has the highest resistances. Oh yeah, it really is. Whatever. We did just beat Vike. He is now permanently dead. We've killed both his spirit and his body. All right, now that we've got this armor, I don't know that it'll help, but let's try this again. Okay, focus up. Don't be stupid. Don't get knocked off of Torrent for no reason. Okay, that goes really, really far. Oh, okay. Well, I'm dead. Or not, surprisingly. Never mind. Jesus fucking Christ. Correct me if I'm wrong, but were you the person who gave me a free PS4? Like 2 years ago near the beginning of my stream? Did not give anyone a PS4? Okay. There was someone who had a very similar name to you that gave me a free PS4. It did not work. Send another. You got it. I've gone through all of my fucking flask and we're not even out of phase 1 yet. Jesus Christ. This one ain't it, Chief. What even happens to his little plate in the phase transition? Okay. You know what? You know what? Fine. Fine. Fuck it. You wanna fucking play like that, brother? Fine. I did not realize I had 21 rune arcs. Theoretically 21 chances to kill 21 chances to kill Moog with like Godric's Great Rune or something. Although I'm high enough level that maybe I should just do Radahn's Great Rune. Oh. Godric's is like always good, but it falls off the higher level you get. I don't even know what Morgoth's does off the top of my head. Just dumb. And I did not expect the fire giant fight to take me this fucking long. Like, I was worried about it, but I did not expect it to take this fucking long. Wait, did I? Oh no. Am I fucking stupid? Wait. Oh, I am. I lost those runes I got from Bike. All 75k. Oh, that feels awful. I meant to use them to get a level, and I didn't. To do. Dead. I just have to get to phase 2. I just have to get to phase 2 and then I can zap him down, but now I can't even get to phase 2. Why is my skill reversing? I'm the most divorced woman in existence, and that's my power. That's what gives me strength. That's what makes me powerful. Okay. I was fucking spamming and going sideways the whole time, but sure. That's how that works. You got me. You figured it out. It's not. You can't jump over it, at least. If he is in any way facing you, or the, like, fucking 20 feet, like, to either side of him, you're just taking that damage, whether you want to or not. have 3 minutes to kill him. Too. Me too. I hate this fucking fight, man. I'm so annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed. Nothing happens in 3 minutes, it's just how long I had on my flask. The flask buff lasts for 3 minutes, and it like, because I respect my faith, I don't actually have enough faith to cast Frenzied Burst. Using the flask gives me extra faith with the tier that I have in it, so that I can cast the spell, but once that buff runs out, I will no longer be able to cast the spell. It's just frustrating how many times I've gotten close to killing him and just some random bullshit combo got me. It makes it feel like I've beaten the fight and I'm just like I'm just like struggling for no reason. It's not even like my worry that I had that I was like where I'm like, oh, I'm struggling to do damage to him. Trying to stab his hands is a bad idea. That's how I get hurt. His hands are where all of the damage comes from. That roll right there is the only thing that can actually hurt me in phase 2. All I have to do is just keep hitting his leg very slowly. Go away every time he does anything. But one fuck up means I'm dead. Getting too close is a fuck up. Okay. Me when the uneven terrain doesn't let me get in the fucking critical attack. Very cool. If I stay near that back foot whenever he rolls, I don't get hurt, which is worth noting. Okay, you're way too close to a wall, bud. Okay. Oh wait, no, is he? Okay. The safest place for this is under him. Because he spews the rocks all around him. Come on, you fucking cunt. No, no. You have literally no health. What the fuck is going on? There! Jesus fucking Christ! Ah! Hate this fucking man. Holy shit. Fuck you! Okay, I got it out. Sorry to be fucking whiny the whole time that I was fighting him. It's just, oh my god. My build is so specifically made to not deal damage to him and Moog, who are the people I want to deal damage to the most, like in the whole run. Spend your runes. I am going to go up here and go into Crumbling Fair Missoula, which will take me to a Grace. Promi. I'm like, okay. I was like, I'm scared to make this jump. I don't know what. I've never gotten this far. God, her fucking thighs are Why naked? Did we learn nothing from the frenzied flame? Have we learned nothing from the frenzied flame? Vike was not able to take the flame inside of himself because he wore armor. Kale was not able to take the flame inside of himself because he wore armor. If you are going to take in the flame, if you are going to be the kindling for the flame, one must endeavor to let their whole body burn. All right, what does this cutscene look like? Link the fire, like so many before you. May chaos take the world! Chaos, take the world. There's a much better question than why does this burn the Erd tree? Why does it take you to crumbling Farum Azula? I actually have some lore theories about this if anybody wants to hear them. I actually have some genuinely significant lore theories about this. But let me go to the bathroom. So, here's my theory about crumbling Farum Azula. So we know a few things. I haven't like watched any videos on this, so this is all homegrown, all to myself. We know that crumbling Farum Azula is a hold on, let me put all my armor back on. Second. So we know crumbling Farum Azula is like, trying to think of the best way to phrase this. We know that crumbling Farum Azula is a place out of time, right? This is crumbling Farum Azula. We know it's a place out of time. We know that like it is probably the seat of the dragons, right? Like the dragons previously had their own like land and their own world, basically their own society. And that society potentially even had its own version of the Elden Ring and its own version of a tree. Potentially the Great Tree or the Crucible. I'm not totally sure. They may have worked in tandem with the Crucible. It's a little hard to say, but the important thing that we know about this place, the important thing that we know about this place is that it is out of time. Like it does not follow the causality rules of time, and also that Placidusax is here, who is basically the first Elden Lord. So, or the Dragon Society's equivalent. So my theory when it comes to this place is that whatever god they worshipped, whatever caused this to be this place is not for me to say. I don't super have a theory about that. I already spent my runes. Well, I have 18,000, but that's not enough to level up. I don't super have a theory about why this place is out of time, but I do have a theory that, like, it's basically a self-fulfilling paradox that, like what happens here. Like, you coming here, you beat Lich Dragon Fortisax, and you beat Garank. This sends Garank, like you beat Garank and you take the, or you beat Malekith and you take the last bit of the Rune of Death, right? This sends Garank into feasting on Deathroot so that he can take some form of death back, right? Because Garank's whole thing is that he just wants more and more Deathroot. Because it is death is made from the Rune of Death, which his one entire job was to covet and hold, right? So what I think happens here, like, and there's like the ruins of Farum Azula around and stuff. I think that this is a sort of like time loop causality thing, where because you defeat Malekith and you take the Rune of Death, that sends Malekith to become Garank again, and to back to to become the Beast Clergyman, and to eat death again to get back little bits of the Rune of Death back to himself. But it also, when you defeat Lich Dragon, but when you defeat Dragon, not Fortisax, Placidusax or whatever, when you defeat that dragon, that causes like Farum Azula to permanently crumble at some point, like down the line. Okay. Like basically, you being here causes the events of Farum Azula to crumble completely, which allows you to come here to do those events in the first place. As for why Farum Azula is this place, I have to imagine that when the Dragon Society must have been based around some sort of like, the Dragon Society was almost assuredly based around the Crucible, given how many like beasts are here and how much they look like misbegotten. The Dragon Society was almost entirely, or almost assuredly rather, based on the Crucible, and I think because it was based on the Crucible and the sort of melting pot of all life, there might have been other aspects of life within the Crucible besides just the biological melting point of all life. The same way that the Golden Order represents order and thus like hope and that sort of thing, I think there's a chance that, and it has aspects of itself, like if we take the Greater Will and the Golden Order to be fundamental aspects of like nature itself, right? Like the Golden Order represents some kind of hope for the world, right? And in doing so, that means there must also be some kind of despair for the world, and that's why the Frenzy Flame exists, right? Like that sort of like logic. If we take that to be true, then if the Crucible represented all aspects of life, who's to say it didn't represent all aspects of like, not just biological life, but like, it had other, like, much like how there's the Frenzy Flame, what if there were other essentially outer gods to the Crucible that were like you know, air, earth, water, time, that sort of thing. The same way that Radon, I think that Grand Dragon Placidusax, or whatever the fuck his name is. I think Grand Dragon's like a fucking KKK thing. Never mind. Whatever the fuck he's called. Placidusax, or whatever his name is. I don't remember. Lord Placidusax. I think that the same way that Radon is holding up the stars and the fate, I think that Placidusax is holding like Farum Azula together. To like to prevent like his the lineage of his society from dying. But I don't really know that much lore about this place, so I could be super off base, and probably am. I know you can fight him. Reminds me, speaking of lore I don't know anything about. Fire Giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. God, Marika she's just the worst. Marika is just so genuinely not a good person, even a little. This isn't Placidusax. Who is this? Fortisax? I think Fortisax has the red lightning. This might be an well, I don't know. I don't know that this is just a guy. These are Fortisax like attacks. This might be Fortisax before he, like, a version of Fortisax that existed before he became friends with Goldwyn. I don't think that's the case. Fortisax lives inside of Godwyn. That's what happens when you go inside of Godwyn's memories. Fortisax's soul continues to live inside of him, warding off the last bit of death.
Anonymous says S-M-A-R-T B.
Incorrect. Okay. Ow. This fucking thing hurts. I do like that this place is basically just one big reference in some part to the one of the only good parts of DS2, which is the Dragon Keep or whatever the fuck it's called. Because that place owns bones. Okay. This guy hurts. Okay, well, I'm gonna run past this guy because I'm actually only here for one specific reason. I don't really need to fight Malekith yet. I'm not gonna kill Placidusax. Nor am I going to kill the Godskin duo. Probably ever. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that fight. I might just have to abuse sleep pots for that rule and just have to make sure they don't do damage. They do damage if you hit something with them, if you do a direct hit, but they don't if you they don't if you throw it at the ground. Wait, isn't this where you fight the Godskin duo? I don't want to fight them yet. No. I am looking for the best version of this thing. There's like a version of that that's like a shield. I'm looking for that. That's in the Halig tree? No, it's not. Not according to the wiki, I think. Let me see. Well, I mean, yeah, probably. Like, that's what the intent always was. Oh no, the shield one is there, but the +2 variant of this. The +2 variant of the thing that I currently have on can be found in Crumbling Farum Azula. That's what I meant. That you were fighting Moog so I can do the DLC? Well, yeah, like eventually. I want to do the DLC, but like I've never even beaten the game, you know. I'm not trying to rush. Apparently right here. So however the hell I get there will be good. Don't know if this is it. I don't think. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Yeah, they're a lot better than I thought. I honestly expected to have to just like suffer through the whole game. And for the most part, they've been pretty good. There's just a few very specific fights that they suck in, and those are the fights that I wanted to do the most. So Oh, you haven't seen excruciating difficulty yet. Just wait. Just wait. There is one run that I want to do. Probably one of my next runs. And I don't know if I'm good enough to do it. To be completely blunt. But we'll see how that goes. But it'll be fun either way. That's me, babies hearing their name for the first time. Naked run? Oh, no, 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 no. No, armor in Elden Ring matters a lot, so... No, no. I have no idea what is shooting lightning at me. You, I guess? You can hit me through walls? Ah. Well, hello, Lynn. What's it like in New York City? Because I'm a 1,000 miles away. But tonight, you look so swifty. This is the universe. I'm singing to a universe, to a universe where you're a Taylor Swift fan. Do you guys know that Taylor Swift has released 34 versions of her album, The Dead Poets Society or whatever? Though to be slightly fair to her, half of those are a vinyl release. Kind of sucks getting around all the rivers of blood. Ah, you'll figure it out. Gondola your way around. Well, yeah, but I don't want to also say outright falsehoods. Even about the incredibly popular billionaire. When I say to be fair, I mostly mean I don't want to outright lie and spread misinformation. Not that they deserve to be fair, like somebody being fair to them. Hey, nerd. Beats you up, beats you up, beats you up, beats you up, beats you up. What are you talking about? I beat you up constantly and you whined about it, so I stopped. I did not miss my chance. I beat you the fuck up all the time. I think about that post where the person explicitly says Taylor Swift is not gay and people need to stop acting like she is on Tumblr. And then like 6 people reblog it and go like, OP is saying Taylor Swift is gay, but you guys should butt out of her personal life. I think about that post so much. Hi, OP here. No, the fuck, I did not say that. No, I know it's bi. I know. I'm just shorthanding it. Fucking gravelstone. Comp homo. Well, there was one person saying to stay out of her life. There was another person saying that like there are other LGBT artists too. I remember the nuances. I just didn't want to say them all. Get you. I'm gonna. Oh fuck! Well, I did get him. God, the poise damage my my fucking spear does is ridiculous. I really wish that the fingerprint shield was not a strength weapon, because I'd really like to use it. But I'm already investing into faith and dex for this, for all the other stuff. Like, I can't really reasonably be asked to do strength too. What's the strength requirement? Oh, you see, it's not a strength requirement. It's a whole fucking build. Also, look at its weight. It is the best great shield in the game, though. Like, by a lot. I'm getting a lot of runes. That's something. No, Vike doesn't use that. He doesn't use the fingerprint shield. It's just where you find the 3 fingers. It's actually more fucked up than that. If you don't know lore-wise, Actually, don't know if I still have it. I don't. So if you don't know lore-wise, the Cypher Pada is those like the like thing that's like beams of light, you know, that the fist weapon that's like beams of light. The Cypher Pada is actually the writing of the two fingers. So they like twitch their fingers in the air and scroll around, and people like, well, finger readers, this is the Godskin fight. Yes, it is. Finger readers like took that and made it into a like a written language, right? And so that is how that is in part how the two fingers like etch, you know, their words onto society. But the three fingers, the way that they communicate is to burn their fingerprints into things. So is it this isn't just like a stained shield with a bunch of stuff. This is a great stone shield with intricately carved fingerprint design, one of the heaviest of all great shields, part of the tomb of an ancient god. The readerless fingers relayed their messages through these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. So this isn't like it just like grasping randomly at a piece of rock. This is a direct message from the three fingers, either from its outer god or from like another being or whatever, like trying to communicate through it, or from itself. I don't know, one or the other, but it is directly a message from them. I can't get over here without beating the Godskin duo, can I? Nobody was gonna tell me that? All right. Last resort time. Didn't want to break your spirit. You're good to me. You're good to me, though I don't deserve it. What you just suggested. We're not doing Ronnie's quest, but we are getting the Mimic tier. I believe you have to go this way to get it. You have to go into the city of Nokron. Am I stupid? Oh god, no, absolutely not. The Godskin duo is arguably the hardest fight in the game, or one of them. Because it's actually the Godskin quintuplet. Am I stupid? How do you get down here? I don't want to jump on that because I'm afraid it's going to kill me. Fun. I've done this quest before. What, the Godskin duo, or how to do this? The godskins? You know what? Oh, you know what? Fuck, you're right. I did mean to go, use their, actually. Oh, hey. What's this? What happened here? Oh, Corin died? Hi.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry. I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the round table behind him.
Wait, but I need to upgrade. Wait, but I need to upgrade. I don't want him to leave.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing. Weren't you listening? As I've always said, are you going to challenge the demigods and their god? To slay them? And as long as you do, I will always smith your weapons. It is what I wish. To smith a weapon for you to slay a god.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's his whole thing. I think Marika did that. Marika made it so that he has to, or cursed him or some shit, so that he's imprisoned here until he builds a weapon that can kill a god. And until he does that, even if his shackle is free, he's not going to feel free.
I see. You're here.
He is an omen.
Oh, is that right? So Master Hugh won't listen to you either. You have my thanks regardless. I'll try and talk him round next time. I know he was given this great entreaty to craft a weapon which could slay a god. Though I can't help but think of it as a curse, a fearsome curse, put on him by Queen Marika. And if that's the case, I'm not sure there's anything we can do.
You unfortunately have that right. Hi, Ania.
You've done it, I see. What use do you have for me now?
Remembrances.
I'm a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy.
I like how by this point in the game, this happens no matter what ending you're going for, but everybody just kind of seems like resigned, like, well,
you'd force this tired
something's some shit's gonna happen now. Don't know what.
Harder taskmaster have I never met.
I was gonna get Radahn's armor, but now I'm not sure. Some heavy fucking armor.
Now.
Gideon's still here.
You burned the Erd tree, didn't you? Then the round table is soon to follow. No need to fret about that. The round table holds serve to put a tarnished upon the throne of Elden Lord. And if the Erd tree needed to burn for that to happen, then the round table must go as well. Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty, while he turns our fellow Tarnished into bloody fingers. Let him stay there.
Good night, Princess.
That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. But perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. And it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow. There are 4 more Demi. Nicola of his twin, Melania, Lunar Princess Rand. The one only known. Rani is said to have taught here at the Hold. We seek if you should learn, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure. We both desire to stand before thee as such.
Okay, Olgo, thank you for the rescrub anniversary. Okay, how do I activate Morgoth's Great Rune, chat? Question, Mikola is a guy, right? That's, well, it sure is a question that you asked. Where is his tower in Lindell? Is it this? This? Everyone does use he, him pronouns for Mikola, yes. Is Moog gay? I don't know what the hell's going on with Moog and Mikola. I don't think anybody does but Moog. The problem is that Mikola is supposed to be a boy. Yes, that's... Moog is an incestuous pedophile. Yes, that's also true. So Mikola is, by all accounts, yes, supposed to be a boy. The issue with that is that Mikola is also very, very heavily associated with Saint Trina to the point that, it's probably true. I mean, we won't know for sure until I do the DLC, but it's probably true that Mikola is Saint Trina, and Saint Trina is for sure a woman, so... Mikola is also described as being eternally young and eternally beautiful, like to the point that it's a curse. Mikola is very weak and frail of constitution and body. All right then. But yes, Mikola is absolutely related to Moog, because Moog and Morgoth are twins of are twins and are direct children of Radagon and Marika, and Mikola are also direct twins of Radagon and Marika, I believe. So everybody else is like half siblings. Like Rani, Rykard, and Radon are all half siblings with Godfrey, And the other two G ones that I can't remember. You have that wrong. I mean, all the shard bearers are related because they're related to, they're all America's children, but. Oh, is it Godfrey in America? Okay. I knew I knew that there was, I probably had one part of that wrong, but it's hard to remember. Radagon America or Melania and Mikola? Okay. It's also why they're supposedly the most powerful. I mean, Melania is definitely extremely powerful, and Mikola might also be, like, extremely deeply powerful. Have you played the DLC yet, Balgo? I'm gonna assume yes, but... Right. I'll say nothing more. Yeah, no, I don't think you can spoil. Ronnie, Rykard, and Radon are all Radagon and Renala. Right? Yeah. And then Godfrey and fucking America had Godwyn and then Morgott and Moog. I really wish Morgott and Moog had G names so that it would be like you could easily remember it that way. Like, you know, Melania and Mikola come from America and Radagon. Must consult the family tree every time. It's so annoying. How do I get down here? Do I jump on this rock? I think it'll kill me. Fuck it. Oh, it's definitely gonna kill me. I went to the other side, but I didn't see a jump down. Do I have to do Ronnie's quest for like a rock to come up or something? I didn't think you had to interact with Ronnie's quest at all to actually do this. So I mean this with like no disrespect or no shade, genuinely. But like, George totally has like an incest thing, right? But also, like, does he? I don't know. It's confusing because he keeps writing it in all his shit, which makes me think he definitely does. But then he's also just kind of referencing, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The problem is he's referencing, like, it's all based on, like, shit like War of the Tudors and stuff like that. War of the Roses, like, the Tudors and shit like that. And they were all super incestuous. So, like, well, he's kind of right, is the problem. Historically, royal families have a shit ton of incest. But also, I think, yeah, I think he might just have an incest thing. I don't know. What's going on in that little brain of yours, George? Okay, am I stupid? There's nothing here. Am I stupid? What do you mean? I think I might see it. It's just fucking foggy and it's hard to tell. I'm looking around. Is it here? Okay, yes, it's not obvious. It's obscured by this rock until you get right on the edge. Mean to me. Game needs mimics. Oh boy, do I have something to show you in just a second. Other than one of the most beautiful areas in the whole game. God, I love Nokron. I mean, it kind of is underground in Orlando, and that's why it owns. It's also a little bit underground Bloodborne. Oh, I've done something like that before. One of these falls if you run over it, and I think it's that one. I need a map. Here, is it this body? Probably. Nope. Nope. It sure isn't. Need 58k. Those were the people of Nokron. All of the people of Nokron are like an ancient race that got, all of the people of Nokron are like an ancient race that got buried, basically, because, God, what a beautiful sight. Oh, and there's fucking Moog right over there. All of the people of, Nokron are, forget what they're fucking called. There's a name for them, and I've already forgotten it, but, the Nox, that's what it is, the Nox. The Nox are like a people that were buried underground by America because they are, I mean, basically for America bullshit reasons, because they're different and they are like away from grace. And I believe they developed a weapon. Their big crime was they developed a weapon that that allowed them to what's the word? They developed a weapon that allowed them to kill an outer god. Anyway, I'm not stripping. Show me you know madness, Tyr. Damn, he does. Fuck. Took all of my shit to do. No. Like that. What? I defeated the Mimic tier before. That's weird. Did you see that that video as to why mode gets reused, Balgo? That Zuli video? It was for time. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's partially what it says, but it just postulates that it's a Zuli video where it postulates it's also probably a rewrite of the lore, of the story, just based on IDs and stuff, because Mohg's model doesn't have like it's not like named after itself. It's not named like Mohg boss or anything. It's just Greater Demon. It uses the same naming convention as like elite enemies. So Mohg was probably just a regular enemy that got upgraded at some point. Which is why he was in the sewers. That's probably the only time you were gonna fight him, or one of the only times, and I guess you can't have one of the only, but you know what I mean. But then they just ended up reusing him. And turning him into like a guy. Alright, now I need to see what is going on with why does Roderica move over here?
I see.
I need to see what the fucking Mimic tier wants. What? Hello? Hello? Did I not get the Mimic tier? Am I stupid? I thought you got it for killing it. No, I got the silver tier mask. That was the other item. I have a stone sword key. I don't know how many I have, but I have one. I have one. Do I need two? We love the Fextra Life Wiki. We love the Fextra Life Wiki. We think the Fextra Life Wiki is so good. Everybody, tell me your favorite thing about the Fextra Life Wiki. Come on now. I'm waiting. There's something, surely. So, you know what's funny about that? Rather than banning the channel for doing that, for the obvious reasons of why that sucks, rather than banning the channel for doing that, you know, again, for the obvious reasons and everything, instead, what Twitch did was physically change their rules so that and like the way their embeds are coded so that you can't do that anymore, really. And if you do, it has to be like a certain percentage of your website is like coded that way. Physically, yeah, as in like going in and like rewriting the code and stuff. Like a certain percentage of your website has to be dedicated to your stream for you to embed it, or you're not allowed to do that. I think they either ban you if you do it, or they just disable embeds on your channel. I can't remember which, but rather than just banning Fextra and going, yeah, you know, this is bad, but Fextra are really the only ones abusing it, so let's just get rid of them. They're just like, nah. We'll simply change the rules and the code and the way embeds work. Smile. Normal reaction. Is that all the ones I need to turn on? No. I think there's one over here. Near the reused Wolf of Radagon for some reason. There it is. I forgot it doesn't even get a health bar. Does this one even know magic? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it does. By the way, horrible thought I have to impart on all of you, but it is my duty to do so. You guys ever stop and think about how the Elder Scrolls 6 is definitely going to have like very light Souls-like mechanics? Like not dropping your XP on death or anything, but big health bars on the bottom of the screen, dodge rolls, like timed blocks and attacks and stuff like that. You guys ever think about the fact that the Elder Scrolls 6 is definitely going to be a very minor Souls-like? The Elder Scrolls Online already functions that way. In the same way that Guild Wars 2 functions as like an MMO version of a Souls-like in a very, very loose sense of the term. Mostly with dodge rolls and stuff, but you know, very, very loose sense of the term. Fucking Elder Scrolls Online already very severely functions like that. Also, frankly, they would just be responding to their player base, because think about how many mods for Elder Scrolls just turn it into like Dark Souls. Think about how many like one of the most popular Skyrim mods puts like the Elder Scrolls style UI on it. Like they would literally just be doing what their fan base clearly wants. There's one I didn't light somewhere. What the fuck is it? I sure do, to make that game slightly more fun. The one thing I don't think is going to happen is I don't think any game that's like near Hannah or like any game that's like near or that's like Elder Scrolls or anything like that, they're going to add like Souls-like style like UI and stuff to it. I don't think they're going to add really, really extremely hard bosses, and I don't think they're going to add dropping XP on death. I just don't think that's going to happen. Those are pretty core to Souls specifically, and I don't think A, I don't think they'd fit in those types of games, and B, I think people would be upset if they tried to put them in. Automata's wasn't like totally the same. But Automata is also a character action game, and that shares more DNA with Souls-likes than shit like Skyrim does. I guess this isn't the one I do things at. Must be this one. Are there just 2 dead tree gods? I'm really only doing this for the runes. I don't really care about beating this thing, and if I die more than like 3 times, I'm just not gonna bother. I just want to get the damn mimic tier. I have to go into the city for that? Oh yeah, fun fact about this thing, chat. If this is the one I think it is this the one that has the all the other little animals around it? I can't remember. Yeah. So fun fact about this one: when it does this thing right here, where it dies, it goes onto one of the animals around here. It like rekindles itself out of one of them. And then it gets a new ability based on which animal it kills, which is kind of cool, I think. If it kills one of the rams, it turns in, or it gets the ability to roll around. If it kills one of the deer, it gets the ability to like charge with its antlers. If it kills one of the wolves, it gets the ability to jump around and stuff. But yeah, that's the mechanic. Well, I mean, I don't know. I never noticed it the first time I played. I just thought it just had those moves. I didn't realize it mattered which one it revived from. Son of a bitch. Is this related to the Crucible? Yes. All of the ancient spirits are related to the Crucible. Probably, anyway. As with everything, we don't know for sure. There is a very minor amount, but there is some lore to suggest that there were actually 3 great trees. So one was the Crucible, which might have just been like a seedbed for trees, basically. And then there was the, so one was the Crucible, one was a separate one called the Great Tree, and then the Erd Tree is grafted onto the Great Tree. Dung eater heads rise up. So true. Depends what you mean by the original plan. Also, wow, that was frankly no runes. That was 24K. Kind of, but the Crucible also seemed to be a physical thing that was a literal melting pot of all like races and like creatures. which is why the things that come out of it have like random horns and like, you know, bird legs and like wings and lizard tails and, you know, like misbegotten and stuff. As far as we can tell anyway, the Crucible was a literal, physical, actual place. Or thing, the way the Erd Tree is. 22. Hi? Damn it. Hello? When did that attack pass through you? Damn it. Fine. Is the mimic tier at like the foot of the giant lady? Like in the little like place below her? I feel like I remember it being there. And all I remember you having to do was to beat this thing. I do not remember having to do all this. Oh, it's in this room? Okay. Please don't require two. Please don't require two. Please don't require two. I'm coming! I'm coming! I am curious what these things are supposed to be, considering they are literally the things from Bloodborne. Like they are the model of the things from Bloodborne. Ghost Glovewort. How many of that do I have? I need 2 for a 6. Wait, no. I just need runes. I don't have enough.
I see.
I even have a 7. I can't use it anyway. What if I want it later? What if I use this character for PvP later or something? I don't know. Well, yeah, but like... I do, but I don't know the farming method there. Is it these Albinorics right here? Oh. Oh my god! I was like, well, I'll kill him anyway while I'm here. Jesus. All right, I don't know where it's at. I did, yeah. What the fucking Christ? Wait, for real? So I could get my spirit ashes to +10? That item. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Shh. Sleepy. Shh. Schmacka? No! So sleepy. So sleepy. So sleepy. So sleepy. Hi. Sure. I mean, I've gotten enough runes just from pickups, but I would rather use those for a level. Why did I not heal? Why did I not heal? That was stupid. Really? It wasn't letting me? No, that wasn't greed. That was just stupidity. There was no reason to not heal there, and I just didn't. Oh yeah, you can. Well, that'll make this way easier. Okay. You know, if you just go like rush to Vare's quest, you can get a lot here, huh? You could really get a lot of like health and other shit, huh? Or not health, runes. Sorry, that's what I meant. Oh, hi, nameless white mask. Where? Where? There you are. Okay. Was that fucking Vare? Was that supposed to be Vare? That just supposed to be a guy who gets you? Who hecka freaking gets you? What was that? I am not trying to fight the birds. I just want the item. I know it's literally not Vare because it doesn't have his name, but like, what the hell else is it? Okay. Torrent simply does not know how to jump. Why am I being fucking pulled off of my horse? Again? He's dead. God damn it. Whatever. I have runes. Doesn't matter. $1,000? Oh wow, this gets expensive. Okay. Okay. So Balgo, you said there is there's a great ghost glovewort in the like dark area before Moog. Is that it right there, I wonder? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of dudes in it. Yep, cool. I shouldn't just use the highest one I have. How much does it cost? 14K. I am at 8K. Okay, now it's maxed, I guess. Kind of surprised there's not an achievement for that, but sure. Now we gotta kill Moog. With two of me, it's gonna be a little embarrassing if we don't. Yeah, what's up? What? Yeah, my flask is at +10. Goes to +12. I don't know where the other two things would be. I could go look for them, but that's a good question. I didn't change my physic. Don't you have to? No, those are golden seeds. Those were not sacred tears. I need 5 golden seeds. I would need 3 more. Yeah, the Nomad made it to phase 2 a few times. Hello, Ghost of Istvan. The sins, my sins come to haunt me. I remember when I killed you. I remember how it felt. I'll do it again in a heartbeat, you bitch. That was not as much health as I hoped it was gonna be. Hey, why did I just suddenly lose a bunch of health? Does summoning the spirit, the mimic tier do that? You know what? I probably need to unequip my spells and unequip my, I need to unequip my spells and unequip my runes so that he will not, my mimic tier will not do that. God damn it. No, it is. I just got scared. Well, that's why I didn't want to use the mimic tier, because I am really tearing through him. There's basically just another me he gets to focus on. my Mimic Tier is dead. I was like, why is he suddenly so much more aggressive? That's why. God damn it. Okay, I need to change some things so my Mimic Tier won't be stupid. Good video to rekindle your spirit. Let me see this. Oh, this is one of my favorite videos too. This is one of my favorite vines. Turning in Elden Ring is so good. This is one of my favorite videos. Holy fuck. Okay, hold on. I need chat to see this. This is one of my favorite fucking vines.
Yeah, you already know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough. Back with another milk. Help! Help! Help me! Help! Yeah, you already know I'm obsessed with it.
To be clear, hold on. Let me find the original. Let me find the original. It's so fucking incredible. Here we go.
You know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough. Back with another milk. Help! Help! Help me!
It's like the fucking mannerisms kill me because it's like he keeps like shaking his head and doesn't change his expression, like he's still saying normal things as if he's still going through a normal conversation while the fucking like the spirit of something possesses him entirely. It's my favorite. It is my absolute favorite.
Yeah, you already know I'm obsessed with it.
It's so good.
I can't get enough. Back with another milk. Help! Help! Help me! Help!
So good. That's a very good video, Volga. Thank you. Oh, that's so good. I want you to know, chat, for a second there, I almost started screaming help as a joke before I realized, probably a bad idea. I live in an apartment. Probably a bad idea. Other people are gonna hear it and be like, oh fuck, does my neighbor need help? Okay, there. Now Mimic Tier won't use any of the spells that do nothing to Moog. Maybe. I don't know. It probably caps out at a certain point, and then, like, it doesn't visually increase, but your health can keep going up. I still don't know what to do about the fact that I haven't leveled endurance. I haven't needed it as far as armor, and I feel like I've managed my green enough that there's never been a moment where it's like, oh shit, I'm out of endurance, like I'm out of stamina, I'm out of green. I don't know if I'm being stupid and just not leveling a good stat, and like fucking myself over, but I just haven't felt the need for it, so I don't know. Well, yeah, but I don't want to, like, accidentally be fucking myself over. Why do I do 752 damage now? 586? Hello? Why am I suddenly hitting him so much harder? I was hitting him for like 300 before, and I haven't, like... That's after putting my dex back to 45. Nope. No! Okay. Does the mimic tier not cost any FP? Does it just cost health? Because I just realized I have full FP. Oops. Something, yeah, because it's the brain dead option, something, I don't know. I don't have any problems with mimic tier. I just feel like it is, it's too easy. Like, too easy to use it and just kind of like have it be the MVP for most builds. I just don't use spirits at all because I don't use spirits because my first I don't use spirits for the same reason I don't use torrent. My first time I played the game, I did it through co-op with like the summoning system, the regular game summoning system, and you can't use spirits or torrent with that system. If you have another person there, you can't use spirits or torrent. So I just never had the chance to explore the system. It's not like a thing where I'm like, oh, spirits are bad. I just never had a chance to explore the system. I'm going to explore the system in a run. I'm not going to explain how I'm going to do it or what I'm going to do until I get there, because content, but I jump that every time, even though I know what the follow-up is. The meat dumpling? I don't even know if I have that. Sure, why not? Will it eat it when it gets low? Fucking goddamn it. That's just really unfortunate that I did that right as I did it as he did that. I know it'll use consumables. Oh, I did not want to take all day to beat Moog. I feel bad. I wonder if it'll copy my bigger health too from a rune arc. Maybe it's better to do this. Maybe it's better to do this and the thing and then the mimic tier. I just could not, in his second form, I couldn't get him below half HP. There was just too much like blood fire on the ground. Hit exclamation mark run, Char. That is neat, thank you. I worked hard on it. Well, the Mimic tier is alive and well, so... Is it just like immune to poison or something? I'll be honest with you, Lynn, if I had literally any other build, I would not, like, I wouldn't have gone through the urge of getting, like, the Mimic tier and everything else. But because I have the build that I do, I was like, I don't care. I'm not, I can't do it. Like I said earlier, I said this like 5 hours ago. I am good enough to beat Moog. I don't know that I am good enough to beat Moog without, or with a weapon he is 80% resistant to. Without like severely stacking the odds in my favor. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but like just a mano-y-mano, like 1v1, I don't know that I'm capable of that with a weapon he is severely resistant to. I'm not good enough at this game yet to be the type of person who like soul level 1's Moog or something. Yeah, that's what I mean, the flame part. I also think that Vike Spear does the damage that type that he's most resistant to, but to be honest, I don't really understand like strike, smash, and whatever, all that shit. I don't really understand that stuff. Like, I understand there's 3 damage types and it's like a thing, but they have very unintuitive names to me. You weren't kidding about that being a cheese for the Mimic tier, Balgo. Jesus Christ. Die!
See it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Thank you, Mimic tier. I had to stack the deck in my favor in every way possible. Did I get 420,000 souls? Like 420000? Good God. That's what? That's 6 levels. Good God. Around 40% of the spear's damage is fire, which is being reduced by 80%. So what about the other part though? The strike, the whatever it's called, the slight strike, slash, and pierce. Okay, so here's the thing that confuses me. I was under leveled for this. Those are all the same. Okay. So here's the thing that fucks me up. Which one of these is blunt damage? Is it strike or is it... I mean, I guess it would have to be, but that doesn't read as blunt to me. That's what fucks me up. Like, slash and pierce are obvious, but when I think strike, I don't think, like, blunt damage. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. I'm not even, like, trying to say that to be mean to myself. Maybe there's, like, something I fundamentally don't understand, but to my brain, that doesn't make sense.
Huh. Were you guided here by kindly Mikula?
You're new.
I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikula the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikula's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you.
I'm gonna level up. I just need to check something first. Okay, so then this weapon should be pierce, right? Yes, it is. Okay, at least that makes sense. So, okay, chat, I need you to do math for me. This isn't a bit. I need you to actually do math for me. Hold on, I'm getting rid of all of these. Excellent. Okay. It cost me... I'm trying to find the spell. Okay. It cost me 24 FP to use this. How many... And I don't think charging it increases the FP cost. How much FP do I need to cast it 5 times? Because I can cast it 4 right now at 100 FP. So I guess I need 24 FP. Never mind. 24 more FP. Okay, thanks, chat. Sorry, I'm stupid. Oh, I don't want to put all of my levels from this in that, though. Maybe 4 cast is enough. It would be really nice to have 5. I don't know. It would be really, really nice to have 5. I don't know that I want to level up HP anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I'm fine on HP. 60's the soft cap, and I don't really feel the need to go to it. Oh, maybe I will. I mean, how much, if I were to put all 5 levels into this, how much do I get? 1704. Things hit hard, fair enough. I don't hate you. I know the DLC does hit pretty hard. All right, fuck it. Before I can even think about it, I'm just doing it. I don't think I'm going to do it right now, at least. I don't want to go so bad. You can keep playing after you beat the game, right? Okay. Then it is time to do the one thing I didn't do today. Or ever. Mimic tier, you're up again. This is the other reason I got the Mimic tier, because this is the only fight where I'm like, hey, if they're gonna have a duo, so can I. With Moog, it was kind of frustration. I probably could have done it without doing that to him, but... I mean, I've never fought it, so for all I know, it's actually not that bad. But I have seen the most experienced people I've ever seen play this game on YouTube repeatedly be like, oh, fuck this boss. I don't want to do this boss. This boss sucks. I feel like Fire Giant, I don't know. I feel like Fire Giant kind of sucked, but I feel like Fire Giant sucked mostly because of my build. But also, yeah, it was just kind of boring. He has a lot of HP and not that many attacks. And he just hits really hard. That's just his thing. I can do a battle with my frenzy build as well. Do you also do you have Vike's War Spear and only frenzy spells? Or at least, rather, will that be the only thing you use? I will give you friend privileges and invite you if that is the only thing you use. Only because if they get a duo, so can I. And also, you know, you're one of my best friends. It's mostly because if they get a duo, so can I, but... You know, I take chances to hang out with Balgo. Balgo with the steel chair. How do I get to their boss room? Am I stupid? I am gonna farm for a second, Balgo. Is this their boss room? I can't. Is this their boss? I don't know. Anyway, I just want to make sure if I drop these 50k souls, I'm not going to lose them. So I need... How many do I need to level up? 12k. I don't know the other way. I don't know what the other way is. Gotta kill one more guy. You know, I think part of the reason I haven't felt the need to level up endurance as well is that, like, maybe I'm wrong when I say this. Maybe I'm wrong when I say this, but it feels to me like Vike's War Spear is really, like, endurance or stamina efficient. Like... Well, it's not doing it now because I'm not in combat. But the R1 does not consume that much stamina. Especially for as heavy of a weapon as it is. I know it's a dex weapon, but like... I don't know. Okay. Like, look at that. I get like 6 attacks out of it out of a full stamina bar. So you can just jump down right here into the boss fight? Put your sign down here then, Balgo. Oh, use the group password, Goomfy. And I'll be able to see yours. There's literally a staircase down. Oh, that? Nope, just Goomfy, all lowercase. Sorry, the sound of this is like tickling my brain in just the right way right now. Fuck. da, 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 da. Oh no. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, that would make sense because it's probably technically part of the boss room. There you are. You're a mania. All right. Oh, this is gonna like double their health though. Uh-oh. All right, let's go. Wait, why does it say Balgo is the host of Fingers? Wouldn't I be the host of Fingers? What? Your name is so censored? Wait, what is it? Can you send me a screenshot? Oh, because you've got the thing on. Right. I forgot. You can put that back on if you want. So you were not piss golden. Just two dudes with their spears out. I'm just print. I'm just print. It's me, the warrior print. Holy fuck, that's amazing. Oh shit, frenzy flame. Ooh, okay. I've been turned into a Python program. All right. See, my other option was I was gonna learn how to do sleep pots here, but what? Why can't Balgo come in? Maybe I have to start the boss fight? Okay, there we go. I don't know if these guys are weak to fire at all. I feel like they're not, considering they throw black flame. Is this another boss strong against fire? Me and all the bosses at the end of the game are explicitly strong against my build. Oh shit, I need to change out one of my talismans. Hey, at least I'm not doing holy damage. Well, I meant to heal, but at least I'm not doing holy damage. Because I don't know if you guys know, almost all of the main game, or almost all of the mainline bosses you have to do to make the game, complete the game, are strong against holy damage, anywhere between 40 to 80%. Fuck you if you do holy damage. It's like most of the bosses. It's really funny to me. What was I gonna do? I need to change out a few things. Hold on. Sure, why not? We can do that there. What else? Oh yeah, spells. I was like, what else was I gonna do? Spells. I need spells. have a 40 resist. Oh, okay. Well. Oh yeah, I was also gonna change out my talismans. Yes. Actually, wait. Probably do. And then equipment. Sorry, my brain is like frying all of a sudden. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. I don't know, man. I guess Erdtree's favor? Sure. Alright, I guess I can go through here? Oh, wait, right. Go ahead and put your summon sign down back by the door down here, Balgo. Oh my god! Okay. You know what? Just take me. I will kill them one at a time and not try to just run past. By the grace is fine. All right, fair enough. Putting out takes too long. This isn't flashbang you anymore. But okay. I like that we're both Vike Knights. We're both just Vike. Unable to summon Cooperator? Uh-oh. You're not like banned, are you? Put out and reload. I'm gonna do the same just in case, since I also just won. Hello? What? Hello? That was weird. Okay, no inappropriate activity detected. All right, let's try that again. Try putting it in here, Balgo. That was scary. I don't know why the word finger would be censored though. You're called a furled finger if you join somebody. And I know it censors night for very dumb reasons. Hello? The Gilded Lily? Is that Moon Lily? I'll fight you. I'll fight you once. Or not? Oh, there we go. Well, yeah. I do itch for characters I can frenzy. You are correct. Okay. Cringe. Hello. Are we fighting? Oh, I see. Let's emote for. Ooh, guard counter. Wait, you can guard counter off of a weapon? Oh wait, you're not supposed to do that in duels. Sorry. Owie, zowie. Okay, all right. Damn it. What was that? That was a grab. I got your ass! I got your ass! I am the victor. Incredibly funny that my name is just print. All right. Let's see if I can summon Balgo this time. Yeah, of course. Thank you for letting me frenzy you. Or like, you know, I don't think you let me win, but thank you for being a character I can frenzy. So tired of not being able to use my build on any character in this whole fucking game. Fuck it, Balgo. Let's go through here. Or not? Or it won't let me. Never mind. I was kind of hoping that maybe we could spend the last hour tonight doing duels, but I wanted to beat the game first. All right. Oh no, I still have the fucking Moog tier on. I knew I meant to change something and forgot. Whatever. I really feel like these guys should be weak to fire. They're literally wearing flesh. Yeah, it's God's flesh, but like, come on, man. What is this? What is this attack? Oh no, 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 no. Heal, 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 heal. No! I almost fucking had it too. Ugh. Okay. Sorry, Balgo. Change my fucking physic tier. Well, boosting fire damage won't matter then. I guess I'll just do dexterity. Okay, there we go. Like, did it work? I don't know why we can't go through this this door up here. That's bully him! Bully him! I'm gonna let you get the fat one. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Sick dodge. Good job, me. Nope, 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 nope. Blender man. Man made of shitty blender. Gut flop on me. I invented gut flopping. I really gotta get Unenduring Frenzy. Okay, we got him. We got him. No more heals left. There's one big boy left. I'm gonna take a very range damage roll now. What? I thought it only ever spawned 2 of each. Oh no. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, don't even try. Don't even try. Okay. 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 Hurts. Hurts real bad. Yeah! Thank you, Balko. No offense, Balgo. I mean this with all the love in my heart. I'm kind of glad you died at the end. That was such a cool finish. Intentional. Oh, I'm shaking. I'm like actually shaking. Oh. I'm gamer. Chat, I'm a gamer. I did it. Not without help. Balgo, huge help. Massive help. I did it with no heal. Wait, I got 3 more raw heal dumplings? Okay, perfect. I did it with no extra, with no heals left. I almost said no extra help. I meant to say with a lot of extra help, but no heals left. Oh. I have not closed my heart off from the pain of defeat. And thus I know the exultation of victory. I was dreading that boss so much. Oh my god. Oh. I'm like, I'm a little embarrassed now. I'm embarrassed how loud I screamed. I literally like pulled, like I did the let's fucking go face, and I like had my fists next to each other, or like next to me, and I was like balling them really hard. Oh, it was embarrassing. I just, the whole time after Balgo died, I was like, oh no, I can't do this. I looked at my heals and I was like, oh no, I can't do this. And then to make sure I didn't go hollow, like to make sure I didn't like psych myself out, I just kept repeating in my head, no, I can do this. No, I can do this. No, I can do this. Like pure copium. Oh. Incredible. Also, yeah, those raw meat dumplings heal for so much. Holy fuck, I didn't think they were gonna heal for that much. Shinji Ikari's I mustn't run away moment? Literally, yes. Whew! Oh, all right. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, no. The it's all up to you now, gamer. No, I saw them. I saw them, and that was how I processed you died. I didn't even like look at your health bar. I saw that, and it was like, oh no, Balgo's dead. No, no you don't, mongrel fucking mutt. It is a little bit of a shame. I don't want to bitch too much or like whine too much, but it's a little bit of a shame, genuinely, that like this build has been fun and has been a good time, but the back half of the game just has like multiple bosses back to back that are not only really health spongy and annoying, but are also specifically like strong against my damage type. Like, I know that just like happens, but I don't know. It just feels like a little bit of an extra, like, come on, really, man? My only status effect already doesn't affect like 99% of the enemies in the game. You're gonna fuck me up here too? Come on. You couldn't at least give me like a burning status effect that's just like a shitty poison or something? It's like the shittiest of all the poisons. Respectfully, and I do mean very respectfully, that sounds fucking awful. What? Where's the talisman? Drake? Drake? Where's the talisman? Oh, there it is. Chat, the +2 there actually refers to the amount of dragons on the talisman. Fun fact. Bet you didn't know that, but yeah, it does. The +2 on there does not refer to the strength of the talisman. It's actually the exact same as the first talisman. It just refers to the the amount of dragons on it. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Oh, I can't. Let's get to it. Do I have to fight him? I don't want to die. Is there at least a stake of America nearby? That's right, Dorbu. Good job. Good job, Dorbu. So smart and talented, too. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm talking to you like this. Sorry. I don't know why I'm talking to you like you're a fucking dog. Like, I'm sure you're gonna come about it or something, but... I definitely have to go that way. I definitely don't know how to get there. How the hell did Deathroot get here? That is a very, 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 very good question. You could postulate that it literally comes from like Garank, and that he spread it by his mere existence. Because the Garank that you fight, in my opinion, is simultaneously a Garank that has not yet consumed Deathroot and also has. The other option is that Godwin's curse of undeath has spread so far and wide that it even reaches into places that it physically should not be able to. Like, it's gone past being a physical thing into just being like a force of the world. Like, obviously the answer is that I'm stronger, but why was that Crucible Knight so much easier than any Crucible Knight that I've ever fought? He just wasn't hitting as hard and also was nowhere near as aggressive. Fucking remember the one in the Everjail? It never stops attacking. It's always fucking rushing at you as fast as it can. What the fuck, dude? That one was stupid and bad. Oh. Let me see. Oh! He was demoted to the dipshit realm, aka here. How come I can't? What? Is that the dragon, the fucking Lanciax or whatever that I didn't kill on the bridge? Is that the same one, or is that a different dragon? Yep, you're right. I sure don't. No, I just meant, is the one from the start of this area and the one that's currently blasting me with lightning the same thing? Why is it always flower? Why is every fucking purple item in the game always flower? You're right. What? This is not a shortcut. What is the point of this? This is not a shortcut. Oh, hi, Drake Knight armor. You know what I will say about the DLC that I'm a little sad about? No, it's not. There's nothing down here. Anyway, I'm a little sad that the DLC added such cool, new, interesting weapons, and you have to beat like one of the harder end-game bosses and one of the harder mid-game bosses just to get it. You can't like... It's not possible to like it's not possible to like start your run with any of those weapons from the DLC, you know? In G+? Yeah, but that's in G+. Like, that's a different thing. It's just like, it would be cool to do like a run using only some of the DLC weapons, but there just really isn't a way considering considering how the DLC is. I guess so. I mostly was just kind of hoping that they would add some of the weapons that you can buy to like vendors throughout the game. I guess, I don't know. Like I was hoping since they would become new weapon types it'd be like, oh yeah, there's like a basic version, you know, like an iron sword version of this thing and it's just like here. Like, obviously not any of the special named legendary weapons, but just the most basic versions. Me either. And it's gonna stay that way until we beat the game today. Why are you so low health? I should have just sniped you from far away. Yeah, but then you'd get banned, and I don't want to get banned. Elden Ring doesn't have an offline mode, as far as I know. You can't start in offline without just, like, unplugging your thing. But also, even going offline mode, you can still get banned, is the thing. And going offline just means that you can't go do any of the online features. You still can get banned. Excuse me. You have to launch the game without cheat engine. Or without easy cheat, easy anti-cheat. Which there is a mod that does that, but I don't know if it works anymore. I mean, if you don't care about PvP at all or any of the online features like messages or anything like that, then, you know, you can just get banned. Like, it doesn't matter. But I do like those things and I do care about them. I don't want to get banned. The bans aren't permanent as far as I know, but they're fucking long. It's like 180 days or shit. There's some shit like that. Hi, bitch. I don't like just sitting around with 90k runes. No, they did that in DS3, I think, but now there's just like a message when you open the game that's like inappropriate activity detected. You do not have access to Elden Ring's like online features, and it will be resumed in like X amount of days. Is it really this long of a path to get to fucking Malekith? Is that where I'm going? I don't even know where he is. Or how to get there. I mean, I would like to do all the bosses, so yeah. Near that grace. That's Malekith, I know that. How do I get to Placidusax? Theoretically, no, but probably yes. What elevator? I didn't. There was an elevator. It sure did. Oh, that elevator. The one I took to get up here. That's right. God, my brain is small. Okay. All right. God, what? There, Christ. Die. If I do Malekith, can I do Placidusax later, or do I have to, like, Malekith kills this place once you do him, right? Like, doesn't it finally fall from the sky or something? Just want to double check before I commit to anything. What I thought, but wait, is this what takes you to Plassey? Is that that elevator there? Oh, it gives you some stuff? I can't remember if I'd already been down that way or not. Okay. I'm so I pressed the button to like slide down and I just jumped off instead. It's where you get invaded. All right. Old Lord's Talisman. God damn it. I really wanted to not die. I gotta come back down here and get my damn loot. No, I didn't want that kill. I wanted to get out. Like, I wanted to be safe, but that wasn't gonna happen with 3 things chasing me. All right, what is Old Lord's Talisman? Extends spell effect duration. Almost just walked off the edge there. Smart. Okay, can we... Okay, this is what I was trying to do last time. I don't know why I jumped off. Okay, you get up no matter what. Seriously? Still? Still? Good God. Okay, I'm going down the elevator. How do I get to Plassey? I would really like to fight him. You're here? Wow! Okay. I need to add both deaths, actually. Past these guys. Okay, well, next time I will just fucking fight them. Or just fucking run past. Did not expect that dragon lightning to hit that hard. Try a light. Anything happen with a light in here? No? What? No, that was a dumpling. I didn't mean to. Ledge I can drop off to. Oh, I see it. That is weirdly hidden. What the hell? See you, Jess. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being such a dedicated watcher all this time. I appreciate it. You've been here a while, so thanks. Okay, now what? There ain't no way I can make jumps over there or over there. First off, here. First off, friend, then time for sleep? Giant sort ahead. Oh, lie down. Okay. Just gonna take a chill pill for a second. You know, this really lends credence to my idea that Placidusax has control over time in some manner, some regard. Placidusax is the volcano, or not volcano, the tornado, isn't he? What an insanely cool boss. All of the Drake talismans, all of the dragon stuff, it all's born from this guy, kinda. Somebody on the Elden Ring subreddit, by the way, tried to say that the icon here on the talismans is a map of Limgrave, like on this talisman right here, or not a map of Limgrave, a map of the lands between, which is incredibly funny to me because it's so very clearly just a dragon. And people in the comments were like, "Yeah, I never figured out what this was. It's a dragon. It says it on the thing." I'm sure some people were memeing, but I think a fair number of them probably weren't. Are you strong against fire too? Ow. I thought I was maybe right on the edge of that. Okay. It's gonna do this every time I try to cast? Okay, yep, you sure are. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. You just have a nuke. Please tell me that respawns me back outside the arena. All right, we're not doing Placidusax. Sorry, I'll do it later. That's a hell of a run back otherwise.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Wow, he hurts.
Thou, who approacheth us and so, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Oh, it feels so good to have a boss I can actually do damage to. Oh my god. No, what? Okay. Here it is, chat. Here it is, chat. You see it every day, or you have for a while anyway.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
That's the Souls-like intro, baby. This is true. Also, if you died in Malekith, that is canon. You're dead. America's such a... It's such a story of, like... I don't really know the right word for it. Like, everybody who ever cared about America just got hurt. And everybody who tried to help her just got, like, tossed aside in the process. She's such a self-serving person. This thing's literally made by the Two Fingers to serve her every whim and make her life easier, and she just gave it an impossible task. And one of the most important. Garank is just a pseudonym. Malekith is his real name, but everybody knows that Malekith is the like, he can't use the name Malekith because everybody knows Malekith is the owner of True Death. Like, it's so sad to me that Malekith is, like, discarded the way he is. And yet he remains so ever-presently... Like, you can see how loyal a Shadow is from Blythe. He remains so ever-presently loyal. And then the loyalty to him the loyalty to her consumes him to the point that, you know, after this fight, he will just spend the rest of his days looking for Deathroot. Just to have an ounce of the death that he once had, so he can feel like he's listening to America still. Okay, but like, America's like Ronald Reagan levels of bad. You're basically going like, yeah, but like Reagan's a tall, sexy daddy. Don't get it twisted just because she's a woman. No, Nancy Reagan is the throat goat, supposedly. I actually do not believe that Nancy Reagan could suck dick at all. What? All right. Whoops. That didn't happen. Don't look at that. I was going straight for my runes. That's because Ronald Reagan is so cartoonishly evil that I reference him a lot. Because it's hard to believe somebody like him existed. IMO. Why am I playing so badly here? Okay. I'm just like not even trying to dodge him. I'm just like, oh, I hit damage because I'm hitting so hard that it's fucked my brain up because I'm used to like hitting for nothing for the last like 3 bosses that I've done, you know, Moog, Fire Giant, and the Godskin Nobles or Godskin Duo. I'm so used to hitting for nothing that now that I'm hitting for damage, I'm just like, hit him hard, hit him hard, hit him hard. Don't worry about dodging, hit him hard. My fucking lizard brain is activated. One day I'd like to do a beast talisman, beast spells run. No, that's definitely got to be the Godskin Duo. Malekith is not that hard. Now that attack I do hate. Okay. The attack where he just stands still and a bunch of like slices happen around him is really annoying. I mean, he is literally a clerical beast, rather, when he's the bestial cleric. Blasphemous Claw? I'm not even sure I know what that is, so no. Is that like a Moog's like binding rune type of thing that makes him harder to fight or easier to fight? Where do you get it? Wow, okay. Other times you just fucking ran in, or you like... Hey, can we get off the edge? I think. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna happen. Okay. I super had Malekith targeted there? What happened? It was a bad idea to change out my flask. I don't think I'm actually ever going to get a chance to use a Frenzied Burst against Malekith. This is another slightly frustrating thing about this build, is that all of the spells take forever to cast. And as the bosses get faster, I get less and less opportunities to use them. If I could find Unenduring Frenzy, I could use it, but somewhere in the consecrated snowfield, and I still don't know how to get there. What? Okay. That had already sailed way the hell past me, but sure. Stop! I love that there are these giant pillars that sometimes he walks behind. Like, I've kited him behind them, but sometimes he also just walks behind them and then I can't lock onto him. And then it's like forever to get to try to lock onto him again. Come on. Okay. That sure was a lot of health you just did. That sure was most of my health you just did as an attack. I want to mimic tier through this, but it feels so much more doable than mimic tier shit. Like mode. Oh my god, give a shit about my nomad, please. I keep jumping that for some reason. I'm dead. Oh. Maybe my mimic tier would honestly die just no. Always nice to see. Come on, duck on. Jesus. Come on! Holy shit! Fucker hurts. I'm gonna try this, but I'm not even sure it's gonna help. Wow, and he nearly killed me in his opening salvo for it. Are you kidding me? All right, goodbye, Mimic Tier. Thanks for helping me get to phase 2, I guess. I am getting a little better. He just like nearly one-shots me if he hits me. Which makes sense. He's got Destined Death as a blade. Whoopsie, I meant to do a thing and I didn't do it. Well, that's honestly fine. And to unequip my sigil, my seal, so that my Mimic Tier can't use it. And this, so it doesn't try to do something stupid like drink something it can't. I actually don't know if the Mimic Tier can drink your Estus. Obviously not your Estus, but like its own. I don't think it gets a copy of your Estus, or it feels like it would be busted. I still did the order of operations wrong there. God, I'm dumb. I need to buff outside of the gate, then go in. I also don't know if rune arcs apply to it. Like if I make my health go up from a buff or from a rune arc, does it also then spawn with even more health? I have no idea. If you give a Mimic tier only the ability to do Comic Azure, it is ridiculous. Or at least it used to be. They might have changed it. Oh, okay, that was the weapon art. I was like, how are you still doing spells? Let's not fight it over here, friend. No. Mimic buddy. I don't know if the Mimic tier is even doing anything here. What is that trick? What do you put the Shabriri's Woe talisman on, then take it off? Like spawn your Mimic tier, then take it off? That would be fitting with the playthrough. Shabriri is the guy who created the Madness Plague in the first place, basically. That was weird. It didn't move me in front of Malekith like it usually does. I guess because I was in the middle of a stab. Oh, my HP got to like 1 there. That was so fucking scary. No. Not fair. I'm not even the one who got the kill. I'm not using Mimic Tear anymore. You fucking stole my kill, you piece of shit. I was gonna get him with a final weapon art. It was gonna be cool. Your deck's at 45. To what? Yes.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then.
That's not the end of the game. I still have to fight like many other things. Why is this like a final cutscene?
You'll be Elden Lord yet.
It was cool. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm gonna fight Slave Knight Gale! Oh shit! Ashen Capital. I sure didn't, but that's okay. The item I wanted to get, you have to farm from the duelist, and it's really annoying. Oh, good. What? The wiki said you can't. The wiki said once you kill Malekith, the duelist stops spawning, and it is the only, was it Vextra? Yeah, I mean, it's the only one there is, really, unfortunately. Says there, the Gravekeeper's Cloak drops from the 2 duelists in Lindell. Once you kill Malekith, the duelist stops spawning, and they are no longer, you can no longer get it from them. You're still here, huh?
No. You have felt the curse. I can apparently mine was a brief risk going unstrapped in. I can kill you, then the pox will truly be your own.
Is there anybody left in here besides Hugh, Roderica, and fucking Dung Eater? You want Duelist Cloak? Yeah, I did. That's true. By the end, it's just Roderica and Hugh, huh? I would appreciate that. The two other items I need to get are in the mountaintops of the giants for my my final drip. Yeah, I guess I'll get it to 60. Why not?
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing.
What?
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
What happened to Hugh? Is Hugh not real?
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning. Oh, so it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can.
So the round table must be like in the Erd Tree. Not physically, but like it must be like a pocket dimension like created by the Erd Tree itself. It starts burning when the Erd Tree does. Or maybe Marika created it and it reflects Marika since she's in...
Please, Hugh was always saying that you were a lord to him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
Wow, Roderica. All right. Meet me in Lindell. Just the one called Gravekeeper's Cloak, whichever one that one is. I think it's just the regular one. If you don't have it, that's fine. The rotten one might be okay, as long as, I don't know. I was like, can you see this from here? And you sure can. Look forward, ye mighty. Look upon my works in despair. For I am become death, destroyer of worlds. May chaos take the world. What do you mean? I'm not sure I see it. No, it doesn't really look like it's dying to me, or at least it didn't beforehand. So is all this ash of the Erd Tree? Well, no, Perry, the bark split open at the bottom is because it's parasitized onto a real tree. It's like a weird hologram tree. No, that's not why Marika sealed away death. At least not as far as I know. Marika sealed away death because she didn't believe things should die anymore. She believes she could conquer death as a whole. Truthsable? I don't know where to go. Yeah, what if I go to the Capitol Rampart? What happens there? Sure. Why not? It might be the exact same, basically, visually to what I'm looking for. What are you looking for? Nothing in specific, I'm just kind of looking around. Oh, hi, Bach.
Bach the seamster, ready to make... Oh, go inside, please. Bach,
I like it with the cape. The only one you'll hear me say that too, but I actually like it with the cape on that. Kermit the Hood? Oh, I was looking for the Gravekeeper's cloak. is what it's called. It's a chest piece, actually. It's not a hood. It is a 3% drop chance from Duelist Lindell. Man. Jared tree get stamps. Fallen and wavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame ruin. Is this where I'm going? Is it, am I supposed to go down here? Certainly something here. Is this the well? Oh, hey, here's that item that you couldn't get before. It's Crimson Amber Medallion +2. Anyway, Boggo, do you have Lindell Capital of Ash, or do, like, is your character not progressed that far? What bosses do I have left? Don't tell me, actually. I don't know, and I don't remember, and I don't want to be surprised. Oh, okay. You're good. I'm just not really sure where I'm supposed to go now. I just don't even know how one gets up to them. Well, yeah, that's the idea. Oh, I didn't mean to rate that poor. God damn it. Well, I meant to open up my shit. Oh, brother. I have been waiting for this fucking moment for so long.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, and we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Piece of shit.
My bones, a tarnished, cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Fucking piece of shit. God, I hate him. Hate his ass. The Lord has returned at long last. I just don't know why he does that stupid fucking pose. I mean, I do know why, but it's stupid. Fuck you. No, it's probably a reference to a book that Miyazaki has name dropped like multiple fucking times. All of Gideon's character probably is, because he does that character in the book does the exact same pose, like almost fucking traced. The book called like Sorcery or something. It's got a really generic name, but it's like a book that Miyazaki has referenced in interviews like multiple times and has like his own like personal copy of in his library. All the way back to DS1, he has referenced this book. Balgo, do you have this this grace up here? So I will gladly take the item, but I do want to fight the boss on night. I remember what boss this is now. The ending of this game really is just kind of a boss gauntlet though, huh? Once you beat Malekith. Because it's Malekith, then Gideon, then the next boss, and then I think it's Radagon and then Elden Beast. Just 5 bosses in a row. There you are. This is Queen Marika's bed. This is the Queen's bedchamber. You didn't summon me? Oh. Thought I did. What the heck? The fuck is that weapon? Cool as hell. The Elden Beast is directly... Alright, let me see. Let me alter this real fast. I gotta... Goodbye! Hold on. The Elden Beast is directly stated to exist from a specific item. Actually, I don't know if I have it on me. I do. Other than that, yeah, it doesn't really get built up to, but that's the point. It's supposed to be like a shock. But if you read Elden Stars, the legendary incantation is the most ancient of those that derive from the Erd Tree. This is basically the first incantation ever made. Creates a stream of golden shooting stars that assail the area. It is said that long ago, the Greater Will sent a golden star bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. Yes, I do. I also would like to get 2 things out of the consecrated snowfield. I think, hold on. There are some things I need to get here and I don't know how to get them. So let me find them. I need the Zamor bracelets and the Sanguine Noble waistcloth, which are both guaranteed drops from a thing in here, but I don't know how to get it. From the Sanguine Noble NPC invasion in West Mountaintop of the Giants. So yeah, that's over here somewhere. I don't know where. I mean, yeah. All the shit I need is like down here. Well, don't worry. The Elden Beast fight is apparently not bad now because they made it so that you can use Torrent in the fight. I'll be honest. I have seen both fights over and over again. They both look good to me. I don't really know why people don't like the Elden Beast fight. My only guess is that my biggest guess is that because it's at the end of a 5-boss gauntlet. God, that's imposing. Yeah, one half was Torrent, and then the other half is that it's at the end of a 5-boss gauntlet. Was my guess. I don't care about you, Tibia Mariner. You're not lying. It's not lying here. I will fight all bosses on this character because I want to do that at least once, but I'm probably never going to do it again after this time. Hi, Deathrite Bird. I didn't even know there was one of those here. Making it fucking lightning. The mausoleum? I'm bad, I'm bad. Look at me, I'm bad. Are you bad? Because I fell off a ledge. I was joking. I like turned to go off of the ledge and then just fell right off. Harry, no, not that many. Come on, have some class. Have some heart. Clips Chotel. Do I have to beat this thing? Alright, well I didn't want to go on the elevator, but they just knocked me back down onto it, so guess I'm gonna. What? Hi, you bitch! No, I know. I just was trying to, like, send it down since it's a shortcut. Oh, Commander Nile. I know about you. Sure was half the arena that you just crossed. I don't know about that. They don't really, I don't know, FromSoft doesn't really usually do like references to other stuff like that, I feel. Dark Souls 1 is a protracted Berserk reference. The rest of them are not so much. Oh, does he? Is it the thing where he stands on the top of the blade when it does the explosion? I think I've seen Guts do that to his sword. Okay. Would not fucking get off the top of me. true. There are swords. It is a Berserk reference. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is a thing. Just get him. I really want to get my drip. I no longer care about fighting fair. I want my drip. Oh, this fucker? He's not, I mean, I got him to like half. I'm not worried about killing him. He doesn't seem that hard. You're learning? No, I'm just tired. Because I've been streaming for 10 hours. Like, I don't feel like I earned this victory if I kill him. Like, my problem with Mimic Tier is not that it's, like, bad or anything, or that I think anybody is bad for using it. It's that it's so strong, it feels trivializing. I probably shouldn't have upgraded it. Probably should have kept it at, like, +5 or something. That would have made it feel less, trivializing. I did steal his fucking leg. All right, now I've got the Halig tree shit. Now what do I do? How do I get to the consecrated snowfield? The lift have rolled? What? This one? Also, hi to Stephanie. Hoist secret medallion. That's a little. Wait, it's going up? But that goes back up to Lindale. I figured it would go down. Hey, say FromSoft, how come I can't open my map? Okay, I'm still here. Okay, I don't care about the Halig tree right now. How do I get to the consecrated snowfield? Hi. Hit reset, idiot. That's not that weird. I don't really know how it makes sense that it went up, but oh wait, actually it goes up from here. Okay, never mind. That's not that weird. I was expecting far worse. I wish I could fucking see anything. Glowing. Oh, light. There. Now I have the entire fucking Elden Ring map. Good God, this is a big mountain. Here's the Halig tree. Alright. What do I need? I need a few things from here. First, I need... NPC invasion there that I need. There is... invasion here that I need. There's something up here that I need, but I don't remember what it is. Then I need... final thing I need is an unenduring frenzy. Unendurable. Is okay, where is she? She should be invading here anytime soon. There she is. Come on. I don't know what your fucking deal is or who you are, other than just being a Man-Eater Mildred reference. See what I have seen. Where we're going, Anastasia, we won't need eyes. Oh, she jumped my grab! Actually sick as hell. See what I've seen! Thanks. She's leaving. Now there's apparently another NPC invasion around here somewhere. While I'm here, I can go get unendurable friends. Probably, nope. It sure is. I was really hoping, so part of my reason for wanting to do a frenzy run, by the way, is because I was really hoping to like broaden my Elden Ring knowledge, and I was like, oh, like maybe we'll find out, like there's like, oh, did you know that, like, you know, frenzy stuff actually works on this enemy or whatever? Like I was hoping we'd learn some like cool new like interesting facts about frenzy. Nope. Nope, we sure don't. Frenzy is just bad, basically always. And that stinks a little bit. Unendurable frenzy. Frenzied Burst is good. Unendurable Frenzy is good. Inescapable Frenzy makes all NPC invasions a fucking joke. Chat, how do I get invaded by the noble? There should be a noble that invades me. Like a blood noble or whatever. Over here. I did inescapable frenzy Gideon to death, and I am pretty proud of that. No, so basically what I'm going to do is because I started this on the base game, I am going to beat the I'm gonna beat the game tonight, and then technically tomorrow is my day off, but I'll probably stream anyway because I've been waiting to get to this DLC for so long. I will probably stream tomorrow, and we'll start the DLC, and as far as I'm concerned, the run is then over. How come the Blood Noble didn't invade me, game? Blood Noble. Oh, other tree. DLC is no limits. I get to do whatever I want. The only thing that I will say is I'm still gonna like try to look for frenzy stuff, and like if there's frenzy spells or frenzy items or whatever, I'm still probably gonna prioritize those, but not because of the run. I just like frenzy stuff, like even though it sucks. Like frenzy to me is the coolest thing in this game, so, or like one of them anyway. I don't know where the fuck I am. I think I respawned at a Stake of America, but like... Hi, what the fuck are you doing? Leave me alone. Binge Lord. Also, Moon Lily, no. As far as I know, yellow never gets explained. I think it's unironically just like trying to make the word yellow sound like, you know, Old Englishy. Is this Blood Noble a Tarnished? Can I inescapable frenzy him? I'm actually not gonna. Okay. One last thing I want over here. So just to be like double, triple, quadruple clear. Oh, that's good. Anyway, just to be double, triple, quadruple clear, you can go to the DLC after you beat the game, right? Because you can keep playing the DLC or keep playing the game without going into New Game Plus. I don't remember what I wanted over here, but I remember wanting something over here, so we're here. Oh, hi, giant woman. Oh, it wasn't that. Where are you? Are you dead? Fuck, I don't have the telescope. Up here that I wanted. I don't see any. whatever then. Then the last thing that I want over here. Something. Not over here. To get something under the Halig tree. Probably get to by this. I don't know. I'm good. Oh, right. How do I get up here? I need to go to this hero grave. How do I do it? I don't understand how to do it. I need the Zamor gauntlets. Or bracelets, whatever. Oh, you jump from right here, don't you? Okay. Well, you super do. How the fuck do I get back down there without dying? Thank you. I'm also happy to see you. Nice to be that I've seen you around more. Hold on, I pop my thumb. Oh. You bitch! Okay. Hopefully this hero grave is not insanely long and annoying. I basically could do the drip now. The gauntlets are probably one of the least important parts, but I want to get them anyway. The Zamor guy I need to fight isn't in here, right? I only need one stone sword. I just realized that's not a woman. I thought that was a woman. And like have this whole time. Oh, good. More of the light bullshit with one of these things. Alright. Where the hell do I go then? Right there. Well. Hello? Oh, I did hit it. Let's see. That is a fucked up dog. That's barely a dog. I would know. I'm the authority on dogs. Have you seen my Twitch chat? Good. A troll. Troll that I can't hurt with no light sword. Love that. It fucked me up when I realized this thing is just doing Smo's animations. Like, not all of them like that, obviously, but... Instructions unclear. Got hit in face with fireball. Okay. Where would you wear the hat that launches fireballs? Most places. Fuck. Fuck up by falling? One's just a fall and one isn't? Are they both the same path? They sure are. What a strange dungeon. Have to kill these? Going to guess the answer. Yes. I am going for a completion. Or complete. That's why I foolishly said I would do all bosses. Even though I do want to do all bosses. I think I can make them fall into the abyss. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Goes 45k runes. Not like I could have spent them. I hate to have been carrying that many, but what was I gonna do? I'm not doing that again. If I die, not doing that. Wait. Ah, you're still alive. Okay. I was also hoping that. The darkness inside. No. What a thing. What? Why is this turned on now? This is the same one, but it's turned on now? This is not the same one, but I'm pretty sure it is. What did I do that turned it on? Come hither. I thought it fucking turned off for a second. I heard a glass break and I was like, was that like a timer? Did it turn off? Alright, now let's hope that this boss is not completely asinine. Parentheses, it is. Oh, it's just another Hero of Zamor. These things are very Vort pill, or not Vort, what's her name? The other one. Dancer? Okay. It's fucking spamming to get up, but sure. I wanted to say Dancer, but that didn't seem right. Heck yeah. Well, thank you, Allie. Thank you for the rescrub. Thank you for being here for a whole year. So wild to me that my shit is okay enough that people want to be here for a year. think I added that death from the Zamor things before, so there we go. Zamor bracelet. Okay. Hopefully this looks right with the one that Balgo gave me. Would you guys like to see ultimate drip, or at least the drip that I know, like the drip that is from the person who made this character? You guys ready? So you start with the Confessor hood. Then you put on the Champion's Pauldrons, or the whatever, the Gravekeeper's Cloak. You put on the Ancient Hero Zamor fucking bracelets, and then you got the Sanguine Noble waistcloth. You got that burned tummy showing. You got the snakes wrapped around your arms. That's pretty drippy. I wonder if I can get a better helmet. Kinda does what I want, but not really. No, it really is just kind of this, isn't it? God, she looks cool. All right. Ultimate drip acquired. Time to go beat the game. No, you can't. If you alter the hood, it just becomes the, like, coif underneath. I'm not a fan. Also, most importantly, chat, this puts the grippers out. You know what I'm saying? This puts those damn grippers out. You hear them? Listen. Hear them plap, plap, plapping against the floor. Their little meat plappy sounds as they hit the floor. Ooh. Ooh, couldn't you just lick them clean? Oh, I could have gone to this race. I wonder if this does the same thing as the, Yeah, so this actually has the exact same effect as Shabriri's Woe, by the way, but only if you alter it, which is funny. Bexy, thank you for the 15-month streak. Oh, here's a cool detail, chat. The boss that's about to spawn, look. If you look very closely,
it's been a long while, Morgoth.
Fun. Holds Morgoth's body. Sun. Then, if you look really closely, look, Morgoth's body. Look, it's a guidance of grace pointing directly at you.
Long and hard.
Do you see it?
Fight.
There's a guidance of grace for him pointed directly at you.
Spurned by the grace of gold. assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Neat little detail.
Alas, I am returned.
Me when I'm the returner. Ooh, I'm returning.
To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
This isn't Horaloo. This is Godfrey. I'ma blast ya. Ooh, I'm gonna blast ya. Blasted me. That was stupid. That was pure greed. No, this isn't Godefroy. This is Godfrey. America heard the philosophical question, if you had a clone, would you fuck it? And she, well, she, oh, geez. I don't think I can say what she did. God, Godfrey is cool. Gaming, Jesus.
Was nobly fought.
Ouch. I don't know if I'd say it's the best fight in the game for me personally, but it's pretty good. I mean, this guy's basically my dad? Kinda? You'll understand what I mean. He's a well-respected, noble warrior. Well, no, he's not my war general. My war general is Horaloo. This is Godfrey. first Elden Lord, who took the beast Sirach upon him so that he may become more kingly, more royal. That is his beast Sirach. It is there purely to make him not kill everybody all the time. It is literally his inhibitor chip. I think my favorite fight so far has probably been Morgott. He's also probably my favorite character so far. Such a deeply, deeply tragic character. The only one who stuck to Lendel and the Golden Order, despite everybody's proclamations about the Golden Order. You know, everybody like, oh, I support the Golden Order. Oh, I'm doing this for the Golden Order. I'm doing this for the good of people. I'm doing this for this, you know, XYZ reason. Everybody says that, but they're all traitors. They're all just leaving the... they're all just leaving to do their own bidding. Morgott was the only one who genuinely stuck around. He just jumped me. Rude. Morgott was the only one who legitimately stuck around, and he stuck around for a city that oppresses and hating him. Or hates, rather, not hating. A city where he can't even tell people that he is Lord. Just such a deeply tragic character. And it's easy to be like, well, just don't support the Golden Order. They suck. They're bigoted. They hate you. And like, yeah, you're right. But like, that's all his life has ever been. He was born into the royalty. He got born into the role and then got told, well, he got born into the family and then got told, sorry, because of the way you were born, you will never get this position because you're just so fucked up and gross and bad. And then he, gets the position because everybody else betrays the city and betrays the capital. Being the king of Lendel and the protecting it and everything else is all he has left. The Elden Ring shatters. Everything he spent his whole life working towards falls apart. Or not if it shatters, if it gets remade in a different way. be fair, it's not hard to take Gwyn to the cleaners. Gwyn is not meant to be like a representation of power. He's meant to be what happens when power falters and fails. He's still very strong, but like, the point of Gwyn is that you were supposed to be able to beat him. I would pay an infinite amount of money to see a fight, like an animated fight of Gwyn at his height and Godfrey, though. Godfrey would lose because Gwyn is like a literal god. But it would be incredible. I jumped too early. So not winning this fight. Oh, I don't want to mimic tear my way through every fight. But also the option is so alluring because it's just right there. Drip probably also isn't helping. Go back to regular drip. My Vike drip probably offers a little bit more protections. A bit. I've got to get better at jumping shit, man. Get off my boy, let him pepper you. Get off my boy! Bitch. God, what a bad Ash. Could you stop stamping on the ground? God, I don't know what I'm gonna do about later in the fight. Fuck me. Might as well ask him to stop breathing. That would be nice too. If he wouldn't mind doing that. Maybe I need to go full mage on this one. Maybe I need to fucking blast him from far away. The thing that fucks me up is my weapon is fully upgraded. Like, my weapon is fully upgraded and I have like 50 dex. Like, why do I still feel like I'm doing so little damage? Just that tanky? There are bad weapons, but this isn't one of them. This is a good weapon. That's not like copium either. This is a legitimately good weapon. Anything he does. Okay. I did that right on top of him and it just did do nothing. Pierce is what I use, so. Okay. Okay. Let me think. He's also fleshy. He should not. He shouldn't be like strong against fire. Using the dexterity. That's what I've been using this whole time? Oh my god. That's exactly what I was gonna put on. You should be able to, as in like you wish you could, or that you can do that. Yeah, but while that is in spirit because it's Shabriri, like, at the same time, I don't know. I do kind of respect the 1v1 thing we got going on. I never went back to him, no. I'm now at 67 decks. And I still do the same damage? I will say, something that makes me a little sad in Elden Ring is how many NPCs are just like fodder to die in somebody else's quest, like Dee and Yura. Like, Dee doesn't actually have a quest. Dee's quest is to die to Fia. You can do a little bit of things, he'll tell you about Garong, but Dee, the point of Dee is to die to Fia. Yeah, but that basically never comes up unless you find his brother. Which you don't even have to do. And also, his brother doesn't do much besides go like, my brother is dead, I kill you now. And then eventually show up at Thea and be like, I'm mad at her. I know, it's just some of the NPCs that die are people that I would have liked to see, like, extrapolated into their own thing, like Dee and Yura. I want to know more about Yura, but as soon as he starts to get a little interesting, he just dies so that Shabriri can take him over. God. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You meet Yura like once in Liurnia. He shows up to help you fight fucking. He shows up to help you fight Dickhead. Fucking Nerigis, the Bloody Finger, shows up to help you fight him. Then he'll be like, hey, also you can help me, maybe you can help him fight or not Liurnia, in Limgrave. Then you can help him fight a guy in Liurnia, and then he dies to Eleonora. That's it. And both times it's just he shows up for a second and goes like, oh, scary. The only other thing he does is warn you about Agkiel. I don't know. Feel like a little wasted potential. He's a swordsman from far away with a specific hatred for Bloody Fingers. Why does he hate Bloody Fingers? Why does he hunt them down? What makes him so mad about Bloody Fingers? God damn it. Okay, that was doing a little bit better. Using the extra fire damage and then making sure I use my weapon art. I don't know. I just think back to like... what's the word? Like Dark Souls 1, and like all of the NPCs there like get their like nobody is there just to die in somebody else's quest line, except maybe like the guards that show up with Theralina, or not Theralina, whatever her name is. But they're bit characters who just go, It's not necessarily that I want, like, I'm mad that a character dies. I just, like, think they should have, like, more than just, like, 1 or 2 story steps before they just die or get replaced for somebody else's story. Like, Griggs is an NPC all on his own before he, like, you know, dies for Logan's story. What am I gonna do if I'm losing all my fucking health vials just trying to get to the middle point of this fight? Okay. Oh, I haven't even gotten to the fucking phase transition. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just need to get better. I just literally, like, there isn't a better answer. I just have to get good. Not in like some shitty dickhead way, just like I gotta play better. Sometimes that really is the only solution. No, I'm just a little bummed because I really wanted to finish this like tonight. Okay. I still got 10 more 12-hour stream. You know what? We give this a shot. Oh, first of all, actually, do this now that I have it and I forgot to. Not that it's gonna make a huge difference, if even a noticeable, but have enough room. It would be better if I just jumped them. That's what you're supposed to do. But I don't know why I can't wrap my head around the jump, but I really struggle. Have a sacred tear? I can't believe two-handing my seal actually matters here, because it gives it slightly more strength and it scales with strength as well. The frenzy seal is funny. So that's how much I do with 5 casts. I don't know if that's enough. I have the fire physic on, yeah. You got tired of me just being really far away, huh? You got sick of my shit. Is this like a secret phase 1.5 where he's really windy and like stomps a lot more? I mean, it certainly feels like it. Are you just gonna do that forever? This sucks. I hate these fucking stomps. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Well, that's not gonna work. Getting in his grill sucks. He just stomps the whole time, and I don't have the time to react to anything. My voice is going out. That's like the problem for me, is getting in his face fucking stinks. Because once he does this little phase transition where he does the big stompies and then starts stomping all the time, every time I attack, like every time I do this, I'm like, okay, like, look, I'm gonna R1, and then as soon as I hit the button, I'm gonna start spamming jump, all right? And I'm spamming jump, I'm spamming jump, I'm spamming jump. Like, there's such a huge end lag on my weapon that I can't. I can't get a jump in and attack. That's the problem. That unfortunately makes you land with a lot of end lag too. At least I can reliably get him to that doing this. Just basically for free. Unless I don't dodge that attack. Okay. Spamming jump there. I'm dead. Oh no, never mind. Fucking spammed heal there, but okay. Damn it. Okay, I was in the air when you did that fucking swing, but sure. That's bullshit. Does he not transition at 50%? Do I have to kill him and then he transitions? Because that is a much taller order. that one missed. No, I'm talking about where he stops being Godfrey. Well, I mean, I've definitely gotten him past 60%. Badly. That. I'm dead. Because I had the wrong class selected when I tried to drink. Just always, I don't know, man. I always feel like I'm on the back foot. No, I don't just mean with Godfrey, I mean in general. Like, I know Frenzy kind of sucks, but like, it doesn't suck that bad. This is still a good spell. Vike's War Spear is still a good weapon. Okay. I thought, okay. Now you do it, you fucking cunt? Okay, that's what I was waiting for the whole fucking time. I was waiting for that the whole fucking time, but he was just like, nah, I'm gonna get some smackies in first. Can summon Nefeli Lu as well? She wasn't there before. Is that... Am I just dumb? This is the game being like, sorry, you are bad. Here is extra summon. Yep, he's gonna throw the axe, and it's gonna hit me. I knew as soon as I started that cast, before he had even started the animation, I was like, he's close enough to throw the axe, isn't he? He's gonna throw the axe. I at least got the hit off. Wrong flask. And that killed me. Again, again. God damn it. Why don't I switch my flask back after I use it? Why don't I do it? Why? I've thought about doing that numerous times. Not dead, but there's never a moment to heal where I don't get punished for healing. I'm technically over 12 hours. I should stop now, but I'm in the boss haze. Nothing in the world matters but this boss. If I stop now, I'm gonna be mad. I'm already mad. Fine. And I'm sure this will trivialize the fight and make it way too easy. It's done every other time.
It's just one of those days.
It is in fact just one of those days. Kinda stupid player. Not wrong, it's just funny to describe the Mimic Ash as like a kinda stupid player. Of course, the one time I get to phase 2, it's with the Mimic Ash. God damn it. Hi, Marcy.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirach. I've given thee courtesy enough.
I don't know why the game keeps like freezing for a second when it like cuts to a different camera angle.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Chieftain of the Badlands. Now here's the question, since you don't have the bullshit axe attacks, are you actually easier? Because you might be. The longer on that one. Cool that none of those attacks hit. Damn it. It's gonna kill me? Oh no, that's not the one that kills me. Chat, what are you talking about? That was much easier.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Without the axe, that's much easier. At least my mimic died halfway through it, so it felt okay. Oh, the one where he picks you up and like throws you into the ground? Yeah, that one's good. You say you're bad at games? Did you not see the last like hour of me struggling against this one boss? Like, I appreciate the compliment, but like, that was not as many souls as I hoped it was going to be. I probably have actually doubled those for even more souls, but whatever. Oh, can you? Okay. I feel awful doing this, but not even that many levels. All of those remembrances, and it's only 3 levels. Even am I? We're over 12 hours, but like I'm right here. I'm right here. I don't even know if it's fun to watch me anymore because I know I'm a little grumpy, but like I'm right here. I don't know if plural is quite the word I would use, but each their own. Well, I mean, that's fine. I'm not, like, challenging you on it. I'm saying it's not the one I would use. Oh, wait. Fuck. Christ, okay, I don't have one that has parry. Wait, what? can't tell if I'm parrying or not when it makes that noise. Fucking every like final Souls boss is parryable. There's no way. Oh, do we have to do the like bright light every time? Oh, there goes 40k runes. That one's not going to be parryable. Bat just hit me in the DLC and I blue screened. Oh, that's good. Spoilers, Balgo. You didn't tell me about the blue screen bat. Or now I know. Now I know that there's a bat whose attack blue screens you. I don't know where to get a buckler. No, I didn't want this. That's not what I
just
meant.
wanted to chew on the cables.
That's not what I wanted to do. We are not at that point yet. Problem is, not enough of his attacks are parryable at me. He doesn't actually have that much health. Which, I mean, I guess Elden Beast is why, but... I wish he didn't have to, wish you didn't have to do the white screen every time. Yeah, the teleport is very not fun. I dodged that, but okay. I'm dead. I 100% dodged that, but okay. You dodge when he takes the step forward with the other knee. And I super did, but sure. I quite liked Godfrey, except for the point where he just fucking I quite liked him except for the point where he just keeps stomping, and that's like his main method of traversal. Like, it's too much. I have no idea what I'm gonna do when I get to Elden Beast. I have no fucking clue what I'm gonna do when I get to Elden Beast if I'm losing this much health against him. No fucking clue. Unless Elden Beast resets your flask, but it doesn't, so... Like, I can't do a casting war against him. I can maybe do a casting war against Elden Beast, but I can't do a casting war against him. Is the problem. I don't like that attack either. But like one where he like throws like 3 bolts or whatever. It just happens almost instantly. There's like no way to react to it. Okay, that's new. The circular lightning field that just leaves a damage aura is new. How the fuck am I gonna beat Elden Beast, dude? I am, in fact, very tired. No, I should stop. I'm very aware. Hi, Snack. See, now I can't go to bed. Brother, I'm just chugging. Raiders, I'm sorry you've come at a bad time. I'm giving this one more shot because Raiders just got here, and then I am going to bed. Sorry, it was a 12-hour stream and we are 12 hours and 30 minutes in because I am so close So frustratingly close. Okay, I'm gonna give you a better one than that. I'm gonna give you one where I don't forget to drink my flask as I go in and then just struggle to drink it and not get hit for the next 5 minutes and die. I'll give you a better one than that, I think. Let's drink the flask beforehand. Holy shit, is that the brother of the Joker? That's all I got. I got so close that one time. I got so close. But he just won't, like, I got close because he just kept doing his, like, basic auto attack chain, no magic bullshit, and I was dodging it. And now he just keeps doing a bunch of magic bullshit. Oh, that's all I got. Sorry, gamers. Sorry, Snack. I know you just raided in, but yeah, I'm sorry to the raiders, but I'm very tired. Happy 3 years, everybody. Sorry I got grumpy. I apologize.
Have a good night, Kyria.
I'm going the fuck to bed. I'm gonna make the mistake. I'm gonna make that mistake. We're gonna raid Marina, who is playing the Elden Ring DLC. Okay. Thanks. I'm glad that they made the raid command so much worse and much more annoying. Anyway. All right. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. I'll see you probably tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't decided. Like 99% chance yes, but that was more contingent on whether or not I beat the game tonight. Anyway. Good night. Goodbye. I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. For probably more of this. Bye.
Oh. Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!